at this. Great shot from Charlie Hull.
That is a sensational shot. Of course she does. Ayaka Fudue is the first Japanese winner. How has that not gone in?
Working birdie on the last for Corda.
Of course she does. Winning has become a habit. I was going to say unbelievable. Unfazed, unstoppable, unbelievable for Lottie Woad. A chilly welcome to day 2 of the ISPS HANDA Women's Scottish Open. The LET and LPGA tours coming together once again for a special week in the homeland of golf. Dundonald Links proved extremely tricky yesterday. There were 29 rounds in the 80s and just 4 rounds in the 60s. This layout's on the west coast of Scotland. Carl Phillips design today. It's a par 72, playing just under 6,500 yards. The weather today, hopefully not as topsy-turvy as that, but it's a little cooler, a little wet, just as windy. The sun has popped out, but it's gone back in again. I'm Richard Kaufman. We'll be hearing from Sophie Walker on the course tonight. To say alongside me in commentary, LET winner Amy Bolden and two-time Women's Scottish Open champion Katrina Matthew. Thursday was some day. Let's look back at what happened and I suppose start with the main talking point, or the biggest talking point, Charlie Hull at the 5th.
Yeah, the par 5 5th. It was a tricky pin position, just hanging on the right, and Charlie just hitting that putt a little bit too hard. And once it starts going, there is no stopping it, and it runs all the way off that green.
And the last thing you want to do, if that happens, Amy, is compound the error, and that's what Charlie did.
Yeah, well, we saw just missed that birdie putt. Now in a really difficult spot over the back of the screen, short-sided. That's her 3rd attempt at that chip shot. She then goes and changes clubs, eventually gets it on the green and will hole her putt, but that's for a quadruple bogey.
Yeah, a 9 in a round of 78. Nice headgear for Aileen Kim. Nice putts as well.
It was indeed. She had 7 birdies yesterday, just the 2 bogeys. Former US Open champion, the 5 under par 67.
And Lauren Coughlin, the 2024 champion, this for birdie on the 16th. Had 10 single putts in a round yesterday, carrying on that form as she did back here in 2024.
Yeah, round of 66 in the afternoon. Best of the morning, though, came from Jenny Shin.
Yeah, here she is on 18 with a birdie. She started on the 10th, so that was her 9th hole.
Yeah, everyone else seemed to be struggling, but it helps when you hold putts like this, I suppose, at the last.
Yeah, this from long range for Jenny Shin. A nice one to finish the round.
That for a 66, and afterwards she paid tribute to her caddy, Irishman Shane Codd.
He's been working with me the last 2 events and hopefully until the rest of the year. But he's good fun. We have a lot of good stories out there. Really glad we're not mic'd up. Let's just put it that way.
I was going to say, can you share some with me? But I think the answer's no, huh?
No, definitely no.
Shane and Jenny mic'd up, not coming soon then to you on social media. This is how it looks like right now. Coughlin, after her 66 yesterday's, opened up with a couple of pars. And as you can see, the players in contention, all level par for the day, which is good going. It's another tricky day, Katrina. A lot of bogeys already amongst the early starters.
Yeah, the winds, it's definitely just that little bit breezier today. I would say it's at least 2, perhaps even a 3 club wind today. And just that little bit of moisture in the air, colder today. But the course, though, it's not been enough rain to soften it up. It's still firm and bouncy, which is what making it so difficult.
Interestingly, we had 8 players, under par. 6 of them came from the afternoon wave. Did it get a little easier in the afternoon, Amy?
I think the wind maybe died a little bit. For me, I think we spoke about the course record that was quite the course setup yesterday was quite difficult with the pin positions. And I think that the afternoon players maybe had that advantage because they would have known that them tricky spots that the pins were in. So maybe, done that little bit of research and then tried to stay away from them playing on the right side.
You see Mi Hang Lee, there's a former champion, around here, 2017. In fact, the first year we came to Dundonald Links. So she's got herself to 2 over. And we're looking at a cut line which could be extremely high.
Might just even sneak into double figures. I'm predicting probably round about +10, give her 2 a shot either way.
See Alice Hughes in there as birdied the 6th hole. And Lynn Grant going along nicely today so far after a round of 78 yesterday. The scoring average was over 76. So all these players here you can see are going to be fighting hard, like Yanni Sen back in the winner's circle last year to make the weekend. Mimi Rhodes out on the course. Morgan Metro, who's kind of celebrating her honeymoon this week. She got married a week ago. Didn't expect to be playing this week, but finished 4th in Belgium and got into the field. So I don't know what was due for the honeymoon, but the west coast of Scotland it is.
Not a bad place to come.
Absolutely. Caris Davison off to a nightmare start, 4 over par after yesterday, but already 4 over par through the first 4 holes for her round. Player from Australia, but whose parents and all her family are from Scotland, from Peebles to be precise.
Aileen Kim, her second shot, posting the same headgear, second shot at 7.
The lucky headgear. Yeah, so no change to the top of the leaderboard. Aileen Kim, always got a smiley personality, whatever the weather. You can see there.
She's not quite used to a Scottish summer yet, is she?
What with the bunny ears?
Yeah.
Well, this is Shannon Tan, who is playing with Miyu Yamashita and Ina Yoon, and Sophie Walker out with this trio. Not quite as sunny and as warm as yesterday, Sophie.
No, not quite, Richard. I've got the waterproof jacket on, it's zipped up. It's one of these days where you put your head down and you just grind it out. Shannon Tan had 104 yards left into this hole, so it really is a 3-shotter with this wind direction. Like you were saying, Katrina, it's pushing 3 clubs, and with it being only 15 degrees, it's cooler out here as well. This is links golf, it really is. It's a fight against nature for these players today.
But in Miyu Yamashita, you've got a player who seems to be, Sophie, warming up nicely for her defence of her AIG Women's Open title next week.
Hey Richard, when you're vertically challenged like me, you and myself, the wind just goes over you. You don't even notice it, this low centre of gravity. She won the AIG Women's Open with a driving average of 210 yards. And it's not about that, it's about precision. And that's what she's so good at, 96 yards. Wants to finish this left of the pin.
Just caught the wrong side of the slope there.
Well, we know how good,
away from the hole.
I was going to say, we know how good she is at putting. That is going to test her from down there. What about Ina Yoon over on that left side?
You know it's a long par 5 when Ina Yoon can't get there. One of the longest players on tour. She's got the ball slightly above her feet, so it'll want to turn to the left on her, so it's not ideal to get into this right flag location as it's on the right hand side. She's got 72 pin, looking at about a 65-yard pitch. She could use the bank on the right to bring this one in, but as you can see, as she addresses the ball, she's going to have to go down the shaft here to try and level out that lie of hers. Pitching back into the wind.
Oh, that's spun up on her there. Just going to release back down to the front of that green.
Okay, quick question for you. What score will be leading at the end of round 2? And the good news for you is we come off air before the end of round 2, so you can't lose.
On you go, Amy.
Oh, I'll be the guinea pig. I think
bear in mind 6 under's leading right now. I mean, look, it's choppy on the Firth of Clyde.
I think if 6 under's leading at the end of the day, I think that's not a bad shout, to be honest. I think it's going to be, it's hard to follow up a low round, isn't it? If 6 under par, the conditions slightly harder. I think if they can get round in level par today, it's a good score.
Yeah, 6 under leading, Coughlin and Shin. Go on then, Katrina.
I've had a little bit more thinking time there. I'm going to go for -7. I think one of those leaders might just, you know, hang in there, have a pretty good round today. It's tougher today potentially, but they'll make a few birdies.
Well, here is one of those leaders, and that's delightfully done by Alim Kim. Three times a winner on the LPGA Tour. Won the US Women's Open when it was played in November, so it was cooler and windier when she won her major title than it normally is. You know, obviously when they're in Riviera in California in June, it's hot and sunny, whereas when she won in Texas, I think it was fairly cold.
Yeah, the US Open, usually in the summer in the US, it's usually a sweat box.
Yeah, slightly different conditions this week, isn't it, for the players?
Well, that wedge went all the way down to the front edge. Left to right to start with, and then right to left at the end for birdie.
Oh,
Oh,
what an effort that was. A lip out. Fantastic pace putt. Well judged, that one.
Never mind in and out. It's early. It's early. Here's Miyu Yamashita at this par 5 fifth birdie putt, pointing down at a spot, Sophie, just about a yard in front of her there.
that's what Jack Nicklaus used to do. He used to pick a spot that he could start the ball over, getting that start line correct. There's a small speed bump to start with, and then it'll just wiggle its way towards the hole. Might come from left to right at the very end off the shoulder.
Well, I got the pace on that one, just a little bit of an underread.
Katrina, she got to play a bit of Royal Birkdale last week, didn't she, during the Open week?
Yeah, she did. She played on the Tuesday, I believe it was.
The Heroes Classic.
The Heroes Classic with Tommy Fleetwood.
Yeah.
And Brian Habana, the South African rugby player. But I saw her just as she was heading over to the tee. She looked very happy to go and meet them all and play. It was a great event, actually. They had big crowds out.
Yeah, I think she was a little starstruck, especially when she saw Scotty Scheffler. Shannon Tan, her golfing heroes, Georgia Hall. So she actually played with her the first couple of days in Belgium. And yeah, she had, when she was a little younger, had a picture of Georgia Hall on her wall, on her bedroom wall. Georgia in the field this week, unfortunately going to be fighting to make the cut this afternoon, as are one or two other players, including last year's #1 on the Order of Merit.
This putt's going to be down the hill, moving slightly from left to right. Not that much.
And we saw that a little bit yesterday, didn't we? A lot of the players just struggling to read these greens. I'm not sure whether there's just not that much break on them and they're trying to see break that's not there.
Yeah, the grass on the greens this week is Poana, and I think as the day goes on, grass starts to grow, and I think you've got to be quite firm on these type of greens. Usually suit the aggressive putter. That was a par there from Alim Kim.
Excellent up and down that.
Yamashita now to tidy up for par. Well done. 1 bogey, 1 birdie so far today.
Yeah, yesterday she got off to a flying start, birdied 3 of her first 4 holes and didn't manage another birdie after that. But a solid foundation to push for another title, having won in America just a month ago on the LPGA Tour. Miyu Yamashita right now in a share of 4th with Lisa Pettersson. The Swede is one of those who's not yet qualified for the AIG Women's Open. There are 3 spots up for grabs for next week at Royal Lytham St Anne's for players in the field this week not yet qualified. Julia Lopez Ramirez did that last year when she finished 3rd at the ISPS HANDA Women's Scottish Open last year. She's up there again. Erika Hara, this is her 2nd time playing in the Women's Scottish Open. 2 years ago she came as an invite, shot 80 in the first round, said it was probably the worst golf she's ever played, didn't know how to cope with the conditions, was really happy with the way she played yesterday. And look at the champion of 2017 there, Mi Hyang Lee, couple under today. She's got herself to +1. Yana Wilson, who missed Evian because she wasn't very well, so she didn't fly over for the last major championship, having won the Dow Pairs event a month ago. There's Maya Stark and Hannah Green, 2 major champions. There are 19 major champions in the field, and there is another one that we're looking at, who is on the 6th tee. Miyu Yamashita, there is the green, and a look back. So where's the wind heading as these players play this one today, Sophie?
Right into my ears, Richard. Can you send me a woolly hat out?
You need to get some of Aileen Kim's earmuffs, I think.
Yeah, possibly. We've got a bit more of a westerly wind today, so this is down off the right. This pin, you can't go at it. You wouldn't be able to hold the green. It's blocked by a bunker short left, just over 150 yards to that flag, and it's 141 to carry the trap. But as I say, I don't think you can hold the green, so you're looking at the middle of the green, and there's an upslope that you'd hoping to pitch it into to take the sting out of this. That flag is a no-go flag today. Water left, bunker short, middle of the green. Want a landing number of 140.
Oh, and that took a huge bounce. Landed actually, I thought, just in a perfect position, but a big bounce there, maybe just a little downslope, and caught that back bunker.
Yeah, you were at Birkdale last week. A lot of the bunkers actually didn't have that. You know, if you missed one like Yamashita did just now, it would miss it, but these suck them in here at Dundonald Links.
Yeah, all the slopes just kind of bring the ball towards the bunkers and into them.
This will be a wedge for Inner Yoon, so she can create more height and more spin. I was just seeing how firm these greens are. Downwind hole. So I said 140 pitch. You might be looking at a front edge pitch, which does bring that left trap into play. Need to look a good 15 yards right of that pin. With a shorter iron, let's see how this one reacts.
That one pitching just at the front edge, and look how much it's released all the way pin high now. It's a good shot. Can't really go with that pin, as Sophie says. It's very tight on that left side.
Yeah, it's amazing. Just with a short iron, you really got to be very disciplined to make yourself not go towards that flag.
And the flag is on 21 yards, and that is where that right bunker starts. So, you know, you've got 15 yards to play with, really. Looks like Shannon Tan's going to go with a big wedge, so she's playing that front number of 131 yards, trying to hit it into the swale to take the sting out of this.
Oh, she's gone at the flag and found the bunker.
Just for such a short par 3, very difficult with that downwind. As we
Yeah.
were saying yesterday, Amy, it's nearly more difficult, I think, on links golf playing downwind.
Yeah, definitely. It's so hard with them kind of pin positions that are tucked on the left-hand side downwind to be disciplined and aim away from them, especially when you've got such a short club in your hand.
Well, Shannon Tan has gone to her highest or best ever Rolex rankings after her finish at Evian. She's moved up to 79th. This is the top 10, 7 in the field. Nelly Corder yesterday around a level par. Lottie Wode shot 2 over. Charlie Hull 6 over par. Hannah Green, Se Young Kim are out on the course right now. Heilan Yu, having won those back-to-back majors, has jumped in the last couple of events from 12th to 3rd in the field. Hyoju Kim, one of those who struggled yesterday afternoon, rather surprisingly, really, given the way she's played here the last couple of years. Runner-up, top 10s. So we've got 9 players under par. There is Nelly Corder. Jizzy certainly outscoring Aki yesterday in the Battle of the Twins.
Definitely a few more white horses there today.
You see, I see the lighthouse on the right there. Immediately I'm thinking that's a helter-skelter rather than a lighthouse.
Golfers were always interested in the wind. See what it looks like.
I suppose bunker practice, as we're going to see a couple of players here, not bad considering what's on offer next week at Royal Lytham and St Anne's.
Yeah, I think of all the open rota courses, Lytham St Anne's probably is the most severe bunkered.
So which is the better bunker to be in? The one where Shannon's coming from?
Just tried to play that out and let it run down with the wind. Didn't quite carry it far enough.
Always look and see what's the better side of the draw, and immediately your eyes are drawn top of the leaderboard. 6 of the top 8 overnight were from this side of the draw. But the scoring average actually was harder in the afternoon than it was in the morning.
Yeah, it's strange, isn't it? A few better scores at the top, but overall worse.
Let's see what Yamashita does here.
Looking to spray this one out and land it halfway between herself and the flag. Oh no.
That's going to be a difficult one coming up next.
Well, she's, one respect, fortunate she's not in the hazard, but then again, the way that ball looked like it was lying, and it could be on the downslope, I'm not sure she's that much better off here, Miyu Yamashita.
Yeah, just got that one a little bit too clean. You can see that hitting the downslope, popping over the little burn, but definitely, as you say, in the thick stuff on the downslope.
Okay, that is going to be extremely hard.
Well, this for birdie for Jan. Trying to get it back to 8 under, and in it goes. Nice birdie there on the 9th hole.
Yeah, she had 3 6s in her first 5 holes. Having started the day 4 over par. Out in 40, playing with Leonie Harm, who's just gone out in 41. It is that kind of week, and Miyu Yamashita's just finding out about it. Sophie, you won't have had a chance to go down and look at the lie, I suppose, but this just seems horrible.
Well, it is. When she got to the golf ball, she struggled to find it. You can see her looking down there. So it's kind of a hack out, but that pin is only 6 yards from the burn. So it's 10 yards from her. And this is a delicate shot to play. However, with the tangled lie, you want to have some speed here. Just got to keep the face open, swing with the lie of the land. But you just must carry the burn and not put it in the bunker the other side.
Well, that was a good effort, wasn't it, from where she was? I don't think she could have done much better than from there.
One of the best starts of the day has come from Subin Ju, who was a couple under early on. She's given back 2 shots since then.
Oh, and a beautifully played second shot there in the 7th to that tricky front right pin. Landed it short, ran it up.
So after the drama of Yamashita, back to Ine Yoon.
This is a pace pot coming up over a small brow, and then as you get to the hole, it all runs away towards the burn.
Well, that was a good effort pace-wise. It's so difficult to judge the pace when you're going up and over slopes and then back downhill at the end. To the 8th hole, Alim Kim going along nicely. This is the 2nd to the 8th.
This hole caused some problems yesterday.
Yeah, hardest hole on the golf course yesterday. Only 1 birdie, playing well over its par.
Would you say the pin position's a little kinder today?
I'd say so, yeah. I went out and had a little look at a few of them this morning, and definitely in kinder positions. I mean, this one on the 6 is probably one of the most difficult pin positions. As you can see, it's only 3 yards from the left edge and only 6 yards from that burn.
Yeah, and Sophie, when she won in Porthcawl, this is what she did so well. When she looked like she might make a double, hold a good putt.
Yeah, it's just the thing, you know you're going to make bogeys on a day like this. You're just wanting to try and avoid these big numbers, doubles or more. I mean, we saw a few of them yesterday, but should be disappointed.
So a double bogey back to level par, and the number of players under par continues to get fewer. We're down to 8 after that, just 2 out on the course now. Under par.
Yeah, let's see if Shannon Tan can pop this one in for her par. I mean, you see her there well over par, but still fighting. Got a good chance of still making the cut.
Yeah, normally when you're 8 over par or 9 over par, that's your week done, but not for these players.
Yeah, normally you're just trying to get a good round, some good swings in for the next week.
So Shannon's one of those people that knows a lot about golf. She's a keen golf fan, and she came up to me and gave me this, what she said was a fun fact. She said when Georgia Hall won the AIG Women's Open at Royal Lytham at St Anne's, she was 8,151 days old. Shannon said she will be exactly the same age for the final round of this year's AIG Women's Open at Royal Lytham and St Anne's.
That must have taken some working out.
I told you she's a Georgia Hall fan, so she knows everything about Georgia Hall.
I think she was looking for a stat there that was going to build her up for next week.
So basically she'll be exactly the same age as Georgia was when she won the Women's Open.
There you go. You now to tidy up for her part. 1 birdie, 1 bogey so far today. Nicely done. Good 3 there on that 6th hole today. Par's a good score.
She's had some year, hasn't she, in EU?
She has, after coming out last year, rookie year, with great expectations from the Korean kind of media and fans. But now she's settled more in the LPGA.
Unfortunately, that is going to be a 6 for Lauren Coughlin, which means she'll slip back to 5 under par and leave Jenny Shin alone at the top. All those single putts yesterday. She'll be hoping that putter keeps warm on what is a chilly morning on the west coast of Scotland. It is far from easy, and the scoring is reflecting that. Jenny Shin then alone on top. She goes out later this afternoon. Ailim Kim, 1 birdie, 1 bogey, now in a share of 2nd place. So let's catch up again with Alicia, as she's known, Soo Bin-ju, 22-year-old from Korea.
Yeah, after that lovely shot into 7. Oh, just a little firm.
She was the player who, a couple of months ago, had a really big lead at the ShopRite event, couldn't hang on.
Yeah.
7th tee. The clouds are looking rather menacing, Sophie. I hope you've got your waterproofs with you.
I've got them on, but I think we're good actually where we are. I think it's more back up. What's the opposite side? Oh, Irvine way, the opposite side to True. Inner Yoon is going to take it on with driver over the corner. The wind is from right to left, so it suits the shape of this dogleg, right to left.
And that disappears into some very long grass.
It'll be interesting, Sophie, to watch the contrast between Ina Yoon and Yamashita. You've got one of the longest and probably one of the shortest hitters, just their strategy for playing.
They'll be taking off on different flight paths, especially on this hole. Shannon Tan, we're looking at the far right bunker at 277 and then have the wind hit it from right to left.
Yeah, beautiful drive there from Shannon Tan. One of the best drivers on the ball out on the Ladies European Tour. Doesn't miss many fairways.
Last to strike at this 7th off the back of that double bogey, Miyu Yamashita.
With driver, bunker 277, and then the wind will turn it around this dogleg.
That one also down the left side. Ball spotter's put his hand in the air, he's got it, but that's going to be some wispy rough to play out of.
Ailim Kim at the 8th to make her 4.
Good putt. You're going to have a few of that kind of length today.
Back to the par 3. Gemma Drybrook going along 7 over par for the tournament. 152 yards this 6th hole playing. That needs to slow down. Just hang on to the edge.
Yeah, I think that might have been Ash Buhai on the tee there. She is in that group.
Ailim Kim on the 9th tee. And that took a huge bounce. There is a burn up there.
Look at that.
My goodness.
I mean, that's a...
Got to settle.
Oh my, I don't believe that.
There's 350 yards to that burn. It's downwind, but
Now it's the perfect drive.
that's huge.
What's in that drink?
Perfect
Ailim
layup
Kim.
number from the caddy.
I mean, she'll have no idea that how close that is to the burn. I mean, it must have got 100 yards of run out.
You just saw it when it landed. It just shot, must have caught a little downslope and just shot forward.
That's remarkable, isn't it? But that's Links Golf for you.
They'll be walking down that fairway. Where's my ball? Where's my ball? I thought I hit it down the middle.
This is Gemma Drybrook.
There she is. Well, 152 yards, the 6th, trying to stay away from that tucked left pin. Keep it down the right side.
2 Scots in the field. Hannah Darling, the leading candidate for the Jock McVicker Trophy. Gemma, it's been a big year. Her and her partner Annalise began 2026 as new parents.
Ever since I met Annalise, we kind of discussed having kids. I think we're doing a really good job so far. Obviously, it's all new. It's a lot more to travel with. We're kind of traveling with less of our stuff, more of his stuff. It's a lot for him to take in, but he's doing really well, and yeah, it's been okay. He doesn't care what I've shot or doesn't know what I've done on the golf course. He doesn't care. He just wants to see his mum. So it's kind of nice to have that perspective coming off the golf course, even after a good or a bad round. He just loves you for who you are. I think I had a little bit of patience before, but I think this is kind of taught even more. When you have a kid, your plans change, and that's okay. And I think it kind of makes you a bit more adaptable. Being a golfer, you can be kind of selfish sometimes, and you kind of have to be. But I think when you have a kid and when you have a family, that kind of comes second. So I think that's been the biggest thing for me so far.
Yeah, cute little boy they got. He's 7 months old now. Gemma, though, fighting hard to make the cut. Now, 2 in the long grass down the left. Couple of clubs in hand for Miyu Yamashita. Not sure if she's to go first here.
Yeah, she's in the rough, but the inner Yoon drive, I thought it was good. It's down the middle of the fairway, so she's absolutely fine. But Miyu is up on that dune on the left-hand side. She can get into the back of the ball, but as you can see, there's plenty of fescue around, so it's just going to grab this club. And you know, a player that's not known for her strength. It's got 145 yards to the pin, and it's teetering on the right-hand side. You've got a mini Valley of Sin to contend with. It's going to come out chasing and running. Just needs to get it to carry. And it sounds silly from 145 yards to the pin. It needs to carry 90 to get over a left trap, because this is probably going to snag left and close that club face on her. So the minimum carry is 90 yards, and let's see if you can try and get it anywhere near this green.
Such an awkward stance there, trying to get this one to release up to the front edge. Well, it's back out in play.
Lauren Coughlin on the par 3 fourth, playing 164 yards today. Pin in the back right though. Tricky pin with the wind off the right hand side.
Well, she just dropped a shot at the last, and that's going to be a tough putt from there. Yeah, it must have bounced through the rough and bounced onto the fairway there from Yamashita. From Inayun, rather.
A lot to think about with this wind. It's a right to left wind and the pin on the right. So you can choose to ride it, you can hit it out the right and have it bring it in, or you can try and fade one against it. It's 140 yards. Spoke about that drop before the pin to carry it onto the front edge on this direct line. It's 135 yards. Great hole location this today.
See her there trying to punch it in, just land it short. And that was nicely played. Very well played. Just landed it short and let it release up onto the green. Good birdie chance.
Well, we saw the tee shot of Ash Buhai just stopping short of that bunker. This from long range, coming up and over the hill and back down, releasing down to the hole. Now it's good pace.
Finished third last year, Yulia Lopez Ramirez from Malaga. Going along well again.
Yeah, big hitter. She's fun to watch. She just pulls out the driver and gives it a bit of a lash at times.
You can tell
Fun to watch.
you can tell from the south of Spain. She's got the snood on, hasn't she?
Lauren Coughlin on the 4th for birdie. This one from long range up and over the hill. Oh, look at that.
Well, she has got her putting boots on this week. That is an extraordinary birdie.
I mean, she putted so well, didn't she, when she won the tournament in 2024. Must really like these greens at Dundonald Links.
Well, it's one of those you're really hoping to walk away with a 2-putt.
Absolutely. From that distance, you're just looking to get it within a couple of feet. But 10 single putts, as Amy said yesterday. And no wonder with putting like that.
Gemma Dryborough went long on the 6th hole. This is her chipping from over the back down the hill. It's going to be fast as it gets past the hole. Yeah, good chip shot there.
Yeah, and then a bit of a fight with Hannah Darling for top Scot to get the Jock McVicker Award. Long-time famous journalist from up here in Scotland.
Yeah, Jock was a great journalist. He must have interviewed you a few times.
He did indeed.
That is the top of the leaderboard then. So Lauren Coughlin back alongside Jenny Shin, who's amongst the afternoon starters at 6 under par. Mia Mashter now with her 3rd shot at this par 4.
I'm surprised she isn't putting this. It's got the lob wedge out. I'm not quite sure where you land this. If she's going up top, then you're going to do well to hold the green. It's like a mini Valley of Sin that you see at the 18th at St Andrews. Maybe she's going to bump and run it with a lob. Oh my goodness. It's a well played shot, but I don't know how you leave that short of the pin with a...
Yeah, I agree with you
I
there,
don't know,
Sophie.
Beanie, what would you have done? Yeah, putt it?
Yes, I'd absolutely have been out with a putter. Either a putter or a little kind of, even a hybrid, run it up the hill. I mean, she landed that perfectly just at the top of the hill and still couldn't get it to stop round the hole.
I suppose for 50 weeks of the year you never even consider putting from off the green, but you come up to Dundonald Links and then next week at Lytham St Anne's. I loved this shot in from Ina. She trusted the bounce, the firmness of the fairways, landed it short, and I was facing it. It's a downhill, it's a bit of a slider from left to right. And she used her imagination with her 2nd shot and got the reward. It's about a cut from left to right, this one. Back into the breeze, but as I said, it is down the hill.
It's going to move hard from left to right at the end. Not a bad effort. 1 birdie, 1 bogey on her scorecard so far today.
Well, we saw the tee shot, and you would never think someone would get there today.
And I don't think she thought she would get there, that 347-yard drive.
I'd love to have seen her face as she's walking up to the ball.
Oh, she's probably too close to the green there, really, isn't she? It's an awkward chip shot that she's left herself with.
She didn't mean to be there. So Yamashita having to fight here. Just dropped 2 shots, this to avoid another one going.
She got a bit of a read, though, from Ina Yoon. She'll know this breaks significantly left to right. Have to go maybe a half a cup outside. Oh, and her one didn't move.
So she slips to 1 over par now, does Yamashita.
It's amazing on days like this how quickly the strokes can just slip away.
Yeah, it's
Cool
one of them.
drive.
It's one of them days, isn't it? Sophie said it earlier. It's a real grinding day out there. It's cold. It's windy. Maylim Kim now. This for birdie on the 9th. Coming down and across the hill here. It's on a good line. Oh, great effort.
That would have been quite the birdie after that drive.
Nicely played second shot into this 7th from Tan. This is the birdie, first of the day. And at 9 over par, at the moment she's tied 115th, but we think that's probably inside the cut line.
Yeah, definitely. I think by the time everyone, all the afternoon players and things, it's certainly not any easier today. I'd say, if anything, slightly more difficult.
Well, I mentioned Erica Hara, who had a nightmare debut here a couple of years ago. Determined to put it right. Come on.
Oh, look at that.
She looked as though she hated that shot. A 2 at the 10th.
Well, I think she's getting to like Dundonald links now, isn't she, Hara?
I mean, look at this reaction when she hits it. I thought she'd hoiked that one left, Amy, from that reaction.
She didn't look like she liked it at all, and she looks surprised that it went in, but what a shot, straight down the pin.
Well, came through the Epsom Tour last year. Yeah, she thought it was the worst ever performance she's had on the LPGA Tour when she played this event as an invite a couple of years ago. There she is leading the Rookie of the Year race. That's off the back of a 14th place finish at Evian a couple of weeks ago. Spent last week in the Netherlands for the first time doing a bit of sightseeing. I'm not sure exactly where she went, but plenty of great places to go to, and refreshed and going along nicely. And here's the top of the Rookie of the Year race on the LET. Carolina Chikara, the only winner so far on tour from the rookies. That came at the Hullencourt Women's Open in Belgium a few weeks ago. That got her into the field for this week as well. Talking of Rookie of the Years, Miyu Yamashita was in the hunt last year for top rookie on the LPGA Tour, known as the Louis Suggs Rookie of the Year.
Wind into from 11 o'clock here, this hole playing well over its yardage.
Just down the right-hand side. There is a couple of bunkers down that side.
Well, she is such a popular player back in Japan. She's one of those that's got nearly 1 million followers at Instagram. And I think they might be watching this one back on the gram, as they say.
Yeah, this one could go viral, couldn't it? Look at it, couple of bounces straight in the middle of the hole. The reaction, brilliant.
Good pass. You never get the appreciation.
There you go. That makes the card look a little smarter, doesn't it? Well done, Erica Hara. Yeah, she's playing the AIG Women's Open next week for the first time in 5 years, and maybe with a little bit of confidence after her excellent performance at Evian as well. Hara moves straight into a share of 4th place with that hold shot. And there is Yamashita now, still inside the top 20, but struggling with the double at 6 and the bogey at 7. Anna Norquist, unfortunately, 3 bogeys in the first 5 holes today. At one point yesterday, she was 4 under for the round. Not much movement, forward movement at least, on the leaderboard. Hyejin Choi, who is, what, a 7-time runner-up now on the LPGA Tour without winning. She's 1 under for the day.
Yeah, there's not that many birdies around to get there, are there, out there in the course today?
Good to see Nicole Brock-Estrup back out this week. Another of the new mums. We saw Gemma Drybredt. Nicole's up there as well.
It's like a little creche at times in the clubhouse, all the babies.
Certainly could do with one.
There's so many, isn't there, this year?
It's lovely to see.
Bronte Law, Hannah Burke, Georgia Hall, all new mums.
Tenth tee now with A. Lim Kim.
Just a 3-wood or less than driver off this 10th. Slight dogleg to the left, wind out the right. Is that just catching that left rough?
More trouble for Yamashita.
Certainly is. These bunkers down the right-hand side, you cannot access the green, so she's got to splash it out. That's 2 fairways missed in a row for Miyu. Unheard of. Somebody that hits over 80% of fairways on tour.
Well, you got 2 of them in this group, haven't you?
You sure have. Shannon does it on the LET as well.
It's Shannon Town we're looking at now.
Simon Corey, the caddy, with the directions for Shannon. She's got 156 yards playing into the teeth of this westerly wind. Is hitting a 6-iron, pin all the way out the back. Want to leave it at the TV tower. Don't go flag hunting here. You can't miss this left.
Yeah, nice sensible shot there from Shannon Tan, and played the most difficult hole in round 1 yesterday. And as Sophie said, can't be missing that pin left with that big slope.
Did you see the Pink Panther head cover that she had on the bag? That's a homage to Paula Creamer, who I think she got to, because she's from Singapore, Shannon, and Paula Creamer hold that putt, do you remember?
Yep,
a decade or so across Sentosa's.
Sentosa.
Yeah, and Shannon was there as a fan. I think she got, I don't know if she got Shannon to sign the head cover, or she definitely got her autograph.
Imagine if she was in a group with Paula Creamer and Georgia Hall. I don't know if she'd be able to
Wait,
play.
hold on. And her dad's, Des, his favourite player is Esther Henselite. So make that a 4-ball. And the Tans will be in dreamland. So 3rd shot now for Yamashita.
149 yards, but this is playing the best part of 170 with that wind back into her face. Flag is only 5 off the back edge, so plenty of green to work with, but it's 6 off the left, and there's a huge drop, tabletop green.
Oh, that was a brilliant shot. Really nice compact golf swing. It needs to hang on, and it is. Beautiful shot there.
Yeah, we were talking about this yesterday, how, you know, some like Jenny Shin are able to put rounds together, but suddenly it goes off. It's hard to get back on track, and Yamashita's struggling at the moment.
It's just hard to make birdies if you do make a mistake.
Same happening to Anna Nordqvist.
Yep, in the bunker that Yamashita was in, and went over and had all the trouble, but better played there from Anna. But she's been struggling, dropping shots in this front 9.
Yeah, 3 have already gone. That's in danger of making a 4th bogey in 6 holes. Back to 8.
A massive drive. She's only got 123 yards. Permission to go at this flag.
What a shot there from Ina Yoon, taking advantage of that long drive, taking advantage of her length and hitting a wonderful shot in there on the difficult 8th.
Back to the 7th. Gemma Drybredt hitting her approach into the 7th hole. Front pin today. Trying to run this one in. Yeah, very well played from Gemma there. Got a good opportunity of getting one back.
It's over at 10. This for the 4 for Lopez Ramirez.
And that just dive to the left. She'll be wanting a good couple of weeks, try and get in Anna Nordquist's thoughts for potential pick, perhaps.
Yeah, she has got the potential, hasn't she? Second season on the LPGA Tour. Another tricky day, but another day it seems where Lauren Coughlin's holding putts. Sharing the lead with Jenny Shin overnight, just hold a monster at 4. In fact, when Lauren won in 2024, I think I remember right, she single putted the last 7 greens on her way to winning. She's at it again.
We've seen a few people struggle to read them, but obviously Lauren doesn't. Ailyn Kim there on the 10th, just out the rough, not getting any stop.
Because sometimes when you come to these greens and they're a little slower, links golf, some players actually struggle with that pace.
I think it's just because obviously putting is all very much about speed and line, so it's just matching up that speed and the line on greens that are just, they don't break as much probably because links greens tend to not have as much break on them with the wind, and that little bit slower can take you a week, maybe or 2 to get used to it, and then you're back on the quick greens.
Another one goes, unfortunately, for Nordquist.
Well, we saw Gemma Driver's wonderful shot into the 7th. This now for birdie to get it back to 6 over. Just didn't quite start that one high enough.
Well, made birdie at the last, Shannon Tan. This one, a lengthy birdie effort.
Has to start this maybe a yard to the right.
It's on a very good line. What a putt that was from Shannon Tan. Such a brilliant putter. That was a great effort from long range.
Yeah, she had such a good year last year, and the LET can sometimes be a little bit difficult to follow up such a good year.
Yeah, well, basically, she's not really focused. She hasn't played that many LET events. She's played on all the majors and played really well in them, actually. It's a little hard, isn't it, for the player that wins the Ladies European Tour rankings to come off the back of that and 2-3 days later have to play LPGA Q School. In fact, the last couple of years, same happened to Tambellini. She didn't make it. So the goal this year, I think, for Shannon is to get that card.
Lauren Coughlin just playing her 3rd into the par 5, coming up just a little bit short. That's going to release back down short of the green.
For par then for Yamashita.
A good cup from left to right for the Japanese player here.
Another one gone. 4 in 3 holes dropped shots for last year's Women's Open champion.
Drybrough just tidying up on the 7th. And I was talking to her, and it's she said it's the amount of luggage she has to travel with now.
It's a long way from New Orleans, isn't it, to Scotland with the family? Because you've got to bring your golf clubs.
I've got my golf clubs for later. Hope you've brought your money, girls. Playing at Royal Troon this afternoon. I hope the wind dies. This putt here has got a smidge of right to left in it.
Shame about the forecast, isn't it? But anyway, here's your inner you for her birdie. It's going to miss the course here, but apparently at Troon the weather's going to be shocking. Anyway, Yoon misses out for birdie. shame. That's what caused her not to excel last year, the putting. It has improved this year.
Yeah, we saw her up there in contention a few times last year, and it was the putting that let her down in the end. But sometimes you're coming back, as Lottie said, you're coming back to courses now you've played before. Can sometimes make it a little bit easier.
And we got to experience the Ina Yoon fan club, didn't we, in Korea last year?
We did indeed. She is very well loved over there. Well, as most of the Koreans are. They have their fan clubs.
Yeah, but she's kind of feels like a little notch up. Her and Hyo-Joo Kim, kind of the top two, aren't they, really?
Yeah, which is the shooting stars.
That's right, yeah. Mi Hang Lee showing why she won this ISPS HANDA Women's Scottish Open nearly a decade ago. She's 2 under today. There's Nelly Corder in that group, starting the day at level par. She's out later this afternoon.
And I'd have to think these players playing in the afternoon will be watching this morning coverage, just seeing, you get an idea of how the course is playing.
Just 3 players out on the course are under par. One of those was Erika Hara with that hole out at 10. But this is 9.
Yeah, the 9th hole, 376 yards, slight dogleg from left to right. Today playing downwind off the left side. Pin position at the front again. It was at the front yesterday, front right yesterday, front left today. Playing only a short hole, so it'll be just a fairway wood and a flick in for the girls today.
Ina Yoon's got driver. She needs to be careful of the burn at 348 yards. You can get too close to this green with that front pin.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you heard, Sophie, but Aileen Kim was literally a yard short of that burn. This one didn't get nearly as big a bounce as Aileen Kim, just catching that semi-rough on the left.
The wind is down off your left shoulder. It's not as across as it was yesterday. It was a harsh left to right wind yesterday. It's more down off the left here. Start it over the left trap and finish it on the right trap.
Yeah,
Must be lovely.
drive.
Sorry, Amy, being Shannon Tan. Just hit your drive, bend down, pick your tee up. You know it's going down the
I
middle.
can't remember the last time she missed a fairway. It is the strength of her game for sure.
Oh, Miyu's missed 2 in a row. That's not normal, is it? The bunker carries 211 and to get to the downslope is 225 with driver.
Yeah, and enhanced coverage is powered by FM. And another one that's skipping down the 9th.
Yeah, normal service resumed for Miyu Yamashita.
Yeah, last year on the LET, 88.47% greens in regulation for Shannon Tan.
That's phenomenal. No wonder she topped the Order of Merit.
I'm surprised she didn't hold that, Lauren Coughlin.
Should be disappointed that one didn't go in.
And she just left herself a little awkward one there. Yeah, lovely drone shot, isn't it? Showing you just the colours. Normally, this golf course, when we've been here, is played a lot softer.
Yeah, just the warm weather the whole of Britain really has been having this summer. The lack of rain. Normally get a little bit more rain on the west coast of Scotland.
Good to see Lisa Pettersson there bouncing back with a birdie at the 3rd after dropping a shot at the 1st. So the Swede, who is a one-time winner on the LET, won on home soil a few years ago, back to where she started the day, 3 under. Here's Pujari and Narukan.
Yeah, this one for birdie on the 18th hole, the par 5. This one going to move just slightly from left to right at the end.
Oh, she's got it. I mean, she was one of the stories at the end of last season. They have the race to the CME Globe, and you have to be in the top 60 to get into the Tour Championship. She finished 60th and then nearly won the Tour Championship. She finished second in the end, and well, you know, the prize fund.
Yeah, that's certainly one you want to win with that prize fund.
Yeah.
Here we are in the 11th, Aileen Kim. Par 3, 120 yards. Wind into off the right. Nice solid shot.
I think she won more for finishing second at that than she did for her 2 wins combined on the LPGA Tour.
Is it 2 million they get?
4 million for the
4
winner,
million.
and I think it's 2 million or 1 million for the player who finished second, yeah. First look today at the par 3 11th.
Leanne Pace, 120 yards into the breeze, slightly off the right. Nice pin today, very centre of the green. Can use the slope to the right to bring it in nice and close. And a beautiful shot there from Leanne Pace. Got some work to do, 10 over par for the tournament, 5 over today.
Coughlin to tidy up at the par 5 5th. And that was unusual for someone who's been putting so well. Falls out the lead, and Jenny Shin now in the sole lead at 6 under par.
And bogeys at the 2 par 5s for Coughlin. That will really frustrate her.
Yeah, they're normally the holes you should be picking up shots, giving yourself birdie putts.
On the 9th hole, you don't want to be the guinea pig. You don't want to be the one where they're all saying, how's this ball going to react when it gets on the green? Because there's a downslope at the very front edge that you simply have to miss. Front pins are always harder to access downwind. It's only 7 on. So she has 86 front and 93 pin.
It was a good shot. Had a little bit of a nasty bounce kicking left there, but very nicely done for distance control. Difficult to get close to this pin, especially if you don't hit the fairway.
She's one
True,
of those
not
that...
hit.
Go on.
I was just saying, just like true, because she's not going to get the spin, but I actually quite like the inner Yoon look down here, because the large hill that I was talking about, she's actually coming down the left-hand side of that, so it's a bit flatter. The pin is 10 off the left, so she's got a bit of room to work with. 75 from 82 pin, it'll be a lob wedge.
Just caught that big hump at the front of the green, kicked it a little bit to the left. You kind of wonder whether they're better off just trying to land it on the front of the green, take the slope out of play.
Well, if you were with us for the end of our coverage yesterday, we saw that Se-Young Kim birdied her first 3 holes. Unfortunately, it was a little downhill after that, shot a 75. No birdies yet today either, so she's now at 5 over par.
.78 she has left to that flag, downwind, so it's playing probably 65. I don't feel like it ever affects the ball as much with a lob wedge in your hand. Sometimes it can knock it down. So what we're saying, carrying that ridge, so let's carry it 72 onto the flatter part of the green, and try and get this one to spin off the fairway.
Yeah, it's so difficult to get close to that pin, isn't it? It's just tucked at the front of that green. Managed to pitch that one the whole way, just releasing halfway up that green.
Aileen Kim for birdie at 11. And to tie Jenny Shin at 6 under. Just going to be swinging from her right to left. And that was a little bold, leaving herself some work now for par. That's one of the exposed greens, though, that 11th green kind of sits up. You're nearer the water. The wind starting to probably affect the putts a little bit.
Lekker we getting good rolls after. Move it back, yeah?
Yeah.
So the frustrating 3-putt at the 5th. Another bogey, 6 on the card. Cogling now at the 6th tee.
152 yards, just going with 9-iron here. Wind down off the left. Trying to avoid that front left bunker. Yeah, so difficult to hold that green when you're going more of a direct line at that pin.
Nearly impossible. We've seen everyone who's carried it over that bunker has just had one hop over the back of the green.
This birdie putt is slow and it's going to snap from left to right.
It really did. Excellent effort from you. Top 5 in 2 of the majors this year. She was the one who was miles ahead at the halfway stage at the KPMG Women's PGA.
Well, we saw Leanne Pace's brilliant approach into this par 3. Can she get one back? Just not the right pace, that coming up short.
I like it. Not the right pace. Very good, Amy.
Did that without even realising.
You're so talented.
A natural. You out in 36, which is more than respectable.
Yeah, very good front 9. 1 birdie, 1 bogey. It's a day for kind of grinding out pars. If you make the odd birdie, that's great.
Just can't generate the speed and the spin to get the spin, can she, with the wedges? I wonder if in a unit hit that shot, she could get it to stop around the flag. This one down the hill, breaking from right to left for a 3.
What a great try from Yamashita.
Yeah, that was on a really good line, just slightly through the break, but what an effort.
Just gone that awkward distance pass, though, for the Japanese player. Also got a similar length putt for par up at 11, Aileen Kim.
Yeah, this is going to be outside the hole on the left. Oh, and that's a sloppy 3-putt, really.
So we were
I feel like you're giving one away.
Yeah, we were speculating what might be leading at the end of the day.
Can I revise?
So what did we say, 6 under and 7 under? I'll go for 5 then. Shannon Tan last to putt for birdie here.
Yeah, this one going to move from left to right, down the hill, going straight up and out of that one. Knew that was low as soon as she hit it. So difficult to hold putts out here today, isn't it? The breeze is up.
World ranked number 10 player, Se-Young Kim.
Needed an ounce more speed. Lopez Ramirez at the 12th. This hole, one of the few that's actually playing straight into the wind. A good shot there.
Yamashita now to save par. Nicely done.
Yeah, look at that scorecard though. Out in 40, 4 over par.
Yeah, a little shock to the system, that. One over today for Shannon Tan so far. Still got a chance to be here at the weekend. The players do look at what the cut could or should be.
I think you'll definitely be having a look at what the cut's going to be and, you know, seeing what you need to do out there, because, you know, if you've had a bad round yesterday, you need to know that you're still right in there.
So Jenny Shin out later this afternoon, leading by 1. Lauren Coughlin through the back of the 6th green. Aileen Kim with that drop shot now back to 4 under. 3 tie players there inside that top 10. And look at the round that Mi Hang Lee is putting together. Now 3 under par. She started at the 10th, birdied that at 11, and now has just birdied the par 5 14th. But that is heady progress that she is making. Start of the day in 46th position. She's now up to a share of 11th. Course form. It was very hard conditions when she won, by the way, in 2017. I think she finished 2 hours before the final group finished, and she was going to go to the airport, and they told her, no, I think you should stick around.
She'll be hoping for even more wind the next few days then.
Yeah.
Lauren Coughlin from the back of the 6th hole for birdie down the hill. Oh, and she's going to have quite a lot of work to do from there to save her par. Just dropped one on the previous hole on the par 5.
So what is this? What's the nearest town to her? Irvine, isn't it? Irvine?
Irvine.
Irvine, yeah.
You got Irvine on one side, Kilmarnock on the other.
Minji Kang playing her 9th hole of the day, par 5, 18th.
Oh, what a shot there. Good eagle chance. They'll certainly help the scorecard in a day like today.
Another breezy day on the west coast of Scotland. A little in the way of sunshine, a little cooler than it was this time yesterday. This is the champion of 2022, Ayaka Foodaway.
Oh, brilliant shot there into the par 3.
Yeah, she had some putting display when she won it.
She did indeed. I remember watching that. She held everything she looked at nearly.
When you won this event by 10 shots, was that the case for you as well?
Yeah, looking back, I played some of my best golf I ever played in my career that week. Everything I did was just, I had such control of the golf ball that week. Just one of those rare weeks when every facet of my game seemed to be working.
So into the back 9 for Yoon.
You always enjoy when you've got a right to left wind and the hole shapes that way also. This is a birdieable hole, the 10th. Wants to finish it at the left edge of the fairway.
Yeah, good position that. Going with less than driver off this tee. Bunker down there on the left side at 280, so taking that out of play.
Well, if your Masters ball flight with her wedge on the last hole couldn't get her close to a front pin, the ball flight here will certainly help. She doesn't have as high an apex as most, so once it comes down on its landing angle, it's got some run down these dry fairways.
Lovely drive down the centre of the fairway.
Just off the green here, Subinju at 11. Come on.
Brilliant attempt that, wasn't it? Gonna have a bit of work to do. It's racing past. Probably wish that had hit the flagstick, but right on line.
This is at the par 5 18th. Amelia Garvey, who played well here last year.
Oh, what a shot that is. Just birdied the 17th hole. Gonna have a really good look again on 18 now. 1 over par for her round today, 5 over for the tournament.
Gosh, and Ailyn Kim looks like she's been particularly lucky there on the 12th, finding a kind of buggy pathway down the left side and taking advantage of it.
And Katrina, I know you like to claim a Scot. Amelia's granddad was from Glasgow, Scottish.
What can I say? It's the home of golf.
Well, it
Everyone
is.
wants to have a little bit of Scottish in them.
Well, Amelia does. Bit of English, bit of Scottish, bit of Irish, and representing New Zealand very well too. 5 over par, which is really, it's safely inside the cut line. Maybe she got a chance to get to 4 over. This is for eagle for Minjee Kang, who got her back on the LPGA Tour via the Epsom Tour last year.
Yeah.
And there you go, eagle 3.
A nice finish to the back 9, isn't it? Birdie eagle. Now going to head out onto the front 9. 4 over par.
Lovely tee shot from Foodaway, and a nice birdie there on the 11th.
Yeah, she's down to 50th now in the world rankings, Ayaka Foodaway. Last week she went to Royal Birkdale, went out to watch Hideki Matsuyama and Kazuki Higa out on the links. Says she was more nervous watching them play than she is when she's out on the course playing herself. And what she noted from them, and she actually said she learned something, was sort of that never say die, kind of never give up attitude. So maybe she's taking that into this week, Ayaka Foodaway. It's been a difficult season so far for the former champion. So this is at 10. Shannon Tan in discussion with Simon here at caddy.
I was just thinking last week, talking about being involved, I was commentating on Tommy Fleetwood and we'd commentate in pairs on the radio, and whenever I didn't have the microphone, he held the putt. So I just said I'm not talking for the rest of the round in the hope that he could win the Open. I was the unlucky charm.
He wasn't far off.
He wasn't far off. 103 left for Tan. Front pin, wind off the right.
Excellent shot there. Wants to try and make the little birdie give herself a buffer in some of these slightly easier holes.
Through the back of the green in 2 at 9 for Drybrook.
Yeah, coming up and over that huge slope, going with the high option. Fantastically well judged that from Gemma.
Quite a few players, didn't they, went to Birkdale, didn't they? I know Lottie Woad went, and Minji Lee and others.
It's good to watch. You get an idea of how they're playing in the firm, bouncy conditions.
101. Green flag.
Yeah, nicely done. Just killed the speed there into that slope. Probably would have thought that was gone a little bit closer, but a nice approach shot there.
It's 11 on, 9 from the left. It's got the same yardage, so just over 100 yards. And what makes this whole location easier is it all slopes into it, and you're hitting into a slight upslope. So wants to pitch it at Inner Yoon's ball and have it released to the flag.
Very good from Yamashita. And 4 over par in her round. She'll want to try and get that, start eking back on that one, making some birdies.
Our enhanced coverage this week, powered by FM. And here's one of the players who's going very well, even though she did just drop a shot at 11, Lim Kim.
Yeah, this for a bounce back birdie, and it's tracking, and it's just missing on the right side. 1 birdie, 2 bogeys for her round so far today.
I remember she came charging through the field here a couple of years ago, and her approach shot at 18 hit the flag and went into the burn, and she still shot 66.
We saw the fantastic shot of Amelia Garvey, this for birdie. Back-to-back birdies to close out her back 9 there. Started on the
Scotland's
10.
Amelia Garvey, eh?
And someone said there are only 2 Scots in the field. I think we're up to about 6 or 7 now.
Yeah.
Might be a coffee there today rather than a cold drink.
Yeah, there's definitely more of a chill in the air this today.
Well, Lauren Coughlin got to play in the Solheim Cup in her home state of Virginia 2 years ago. She'll be teeing it up in the Netherlands. She is there in the automatic spots as things stand. Hard to see that she won't be in it. Angela Stanford, the captain, has 3 picks, but she's extended the period, Katrina, what do you make of that, to the Canadian Open? 19 days before they tee it up at the Solheim Cup. That's when the team will be finalised.
Yeah, it's quite close to the final, but I think obviously most of her team hopefuls are going to be playing in Canada. She'll go there, she'll watch them, just gives herself an extra week just to give people a chance to get into that team, make a run at it.
Whereas Anna Norquist is making her picks on the Monday after the AIG Women's Open, so a week on Monday, basically.
Yeah, the European team usually do it just that Monday after the AIG, kind of the last big event in Europe before the event.
Yeah, both captains took some players down to Bernarda's Golf Club during the off week last week, beginning of the week. Coughlin was there.
Her approach shot into the 7th hole, wind off the right. That tight front right pin position. Difficult to get close to that pin today.
10th green, Inner Yoon first with the birdie putt.
Just a little hard, hit that through the break. Now left herself a tricky little one to save par.
There's 13, which was causing some mayhem yesterday.
Yeah, it was ranked the 2nd hardest hole on the course for yesterday's round, playing 4.79, so over its par. 371 yards, wind off the left. There's a bunker down there on the right that players have to avoid at 220 yards. Much nicer pin today, though, at that front portion of the green. It was back right yesterday. It was a tricky one for the players.
Now Yamashita, after that lovely shot in, can she get one of these shots back? She's dropped. She can. Well done. Back to 1 over.
Never too young to bring them to the golf. Although that's a hard walk, isn't it, carrying a big baby like that, or big kid around the golf course. So it's Shannon Tan next. The inner U for her par.
Yeah, this one's going to move from the right side. Very nicely done. It was an aggressive first putt. Good save there, though.
So 2 birdies and a par from this trio at 10. Yeah, one of the holes where you feel like you can pick up a shot or two. Erika Hara, we saw hold out for eagle there, but she's just dropped a shot at 12. So the Japanese player back to 1 under. Lisa Pedersen's still going well. Alone in 4th. Jenny Shin probably getting ready soon to go out. Yeah, Yamashita back to 1 over. One of the former winners there, 73 yesterday. Oh, 2 former winners, 73s yesterday from Ryan O'Toole and Area Jitanagar. So as I mentioned, it was a birdie at 10 from Shannon Tan.
It's only a short par 3. It's similar in length to the 6th hole, but the wind direction is totally opposite. It's back into the face here, 120, playing just over 140 yards. So this is an 8 iron for Shannon Tan. All kicks down from right to left.
And another good iron shot there from Shannon Tan, giving herself another chance. She's hanging in well, fighting well.
Yeah, much better day today. I mean, when you shoot 80 in the first round, that should really be a matter of fact. But yeah, she's responded well. At the moment, looking good to maybe make it through to the weekend. And a nice response at the start of this back 9 from Miyu Yamashita, Sophie.
It is, and you need to make hay on 10 and 11. They are your birdie chances, because 12 and 13 will be playing very hard with this wind direction. Flag 17 on, 12 from the right.
And even better from Yamashita. 10 feet just up the hill for birdie.
We're the furthest point really away from the sea here on 11. So when we go to 12, the wind really starts gusting again. So as I said, 10 and 11, they're your birdie chances to start your back 9 feeling good before you have to hold on for a good 3 or 4 holes until you get to 17. Inner Yoon's got a 9 iron, 120, playing back into the wind from right to left.
Oh, and even better. That's like
Shame it's not a
3
4,
feet.
but Katrina would have a hole in 1.
Yeah. Sophie, you should go up next. You'd probably hole it.
Yes.
Let me at him.
Just save it for later.
Only if you're my partner. What a shot there from Ina Yoon.
I mean, she's some ball striker, isn't she?
She is, as we said earlier, there's absolutely nothing wrong with her ball striking. It's her putting that perhaps can just be a little bit streaky.
over at 12. This is Se-Young Kim.
Yeah, up to the elevated green, kind of like an upturned saucer, that one. You can see her trying to keep it down into the wind. And that's what makes it so tricky. Downwind, the ball releases so far, but then into the wind, they're just landing stop dead.
3 bogeys in the last 4 holes. Can Lauren Coughlin find something here at 7? Should be par. Well, she's tied second here right now. She finished tied 10th last year, and memorably in 2024, the American walked away with the trophy, and she cruised home at 15 under par, winning by 4. Got 5 major champions in the top 10. One of the informed players, like Lauren Coughlin, in the mix as well.
Great speed. Hold your line. Within 1, Lauren Coughlin. She goes out in 3 under par.
Pick that one out of the hole. Coughlin on fire.
Just under 90 yards left for Coughlin.
Well, why not find one more birdie? All smiles, Lauren Coughlin. Form of her life. Of course she does. Holding putts for fun. Winning has become a habit for Lauren Coughlin. Yeah, it's incredible, isn't it? She waited 7 years and 100 events for an LPGA Tour breakthrough, and then it took her 2 events and 21 days to win twice. She'd won the Canadian Open and then the Scottish Open.
And played her way into that Solheim Cup team in her home state.
And she was the first player to win her first 2 LPGA Tour events in her 30s since... Do you know who the last player had been?
No.
You.
No.
Katrina Matthew.
Beanie, you know so little about your career. It's very humbling.
I just don't like to think of my age.
Shannon Tan's putt just missed on the left-hand side, so she's tapped in for par, which gives me you a read here. Right to left.
Well, no 2 from Yamashita, but we surely will see a 2 in that group.
Then Kim, her second shot to 30 in a much easier pin position. Yesterday it was way on that back right. Today on that front section. Can use the slope behind if you want.
And surely for Ina Yu.
Very good there from Ina Yoon. Gets her back 1 under for their round today. One of the handful of players under par today. Par for the tournament.
Well, there's a fabulous 2, all set up by this wonderful tee shot.
Now Se-Young Kim across the green on the 12th for birdie. It's tracking. Oof, good try.
Just tap me. Ooh, ooh.
So stays 5 over. 12th tee, Shannon Tan.
350 yards, wind into out the right. Doesn't feel as strong as I thought it was going to be, though. Maybe, just maybe, it might be settling down.
Yeah, and that's settling down in Lottie Woad territory. In fact, probably worse than Lottie's yesterday.
Well, I think we can still see the ball. She's maybe more behind the gorse,
That's
but
what
she's
I mean,
got a better
yeah.
lie.
Yeah, but I'm not sure she can lift that up quick enough to get it on the green. I'm sure Sophie will scamper down there in time for the seconds. First, the tee shot for Ina Yoon.
There's a TV tower way in the distance. That's the line, and then you turn it onto the electricity posts of the train line. Wants to take it on the left half of the fairway.
The hand instantly off the club, but the caddy said good shot. And it's perfect. Maybe Ina was watching a bit of Hideki Matsuyama. He always seems to do that.
Yeah. Alice Hewson got off to a poor start today, double bogeyed the second, then holed out at 6.
Oh, what a brilliant birdie that is on the 13th hole.
Catching up again with Aileen Kim, who'd love to follow Alice Hewson in here.
Yeah, this for birdie. Oh, good effort. One birdie, two bogeys today. Nice tidy scorecard.
Just see that in her yardage book cover, Queen. That's her nickname. She's known on tour.
Well, Aileen Kim right now is in a share of second place with Lauren Coughlin, but look at Mi Hyang Lee, who's added another birdie at the par 3 15th, the 2017 ISPS HANDA Women's Scottish Open champion is now in a share of 8th place. And she won again earlier this year, won in China in March at the Blue Blade event. There's Ina Yoon after that lovely birdie at 11 now, just outside the top 10. That's our first look this week at the world #1 amateur, Chiara Romero. And it's going to be a big back 9 for her.
It certainly is. She needs 1 point on the LPGA Elite program, which is for the top amateurs to try and play their way onto the LPGA without having to go through the Q Series. And if she can make the cut and then finish top 40 this week. Yeah,
she'll get 1 point. So you have to get 20 points. It's the LEAP stands for LPGA's Elite Amateur Pathway. And yeah, 1 more point she needs. She's on 19. And she can tee it up as a pro. Get your LPGA Tour card.
Yeah, very well done.
Is that basically what Lottie Woad achieved when she finished 3rd at Evian last year?
Yeah, Lottie Woad, Rose Zhang did the same thing. Then they went out and won their first tournaments.
So back to 12.
bit of a break to not go in the thicker stuff to the right of Yamashita here. Has got 126 yards, and the last hole was 120. This will be the same club because she doesn't want to go long. Ball above her feet, which will aid this ball turning to the left on her.
Yeah, a nice shot in there under the hole. How's the breeze out there, Sophie? Has it died a little bit, or is it still up?
Well, I've just spoke to the marshal, Harry, who found the golf ball of Shannon Tans, and he said it's getting warmer and it's not as windy as it was first thing. 107, can't get to the flag because she had to pick that up so steeply to get it over the gorse bush in front of her. So yeah, I'm going with Harry. I think it's not quite as, I mean, it's still a strong wind, it's still 2 clubs, but it was freezing this morning at 7:30 when they teed off. Well, freezing for summer, if you know what I mean. Inner Yoon has just smashed this drive, 270. She's got a flick with a lob wedge, 76 yards, but it's a bit of an infinity green. You can't see what's beyond the pin and you don't want to be there.
She is on her game right now. Free-flowing Inner Yoon, attacking the flags in Scotland.
And just showing the quality of the ball striking there, getting all that check on it. Coming in with a shorter club, could afford to be more aggressive, fly it right to the hole.
Yeah, she should have been closer really with the shot in she had at 10, but she's made amends, I think, at 11 and 12.
Coughlin's second shot into the par 4 8th hole. Pin back left today. Nicely done that. Very good shot.
So we're on the west coast of Scotland. There's the Firth of Clyde, so it goes across to the Isle of Arran.
Yeah, we couldn't see Arran this morning, but I think the kind of low cloud is clearing. We're getting little glimpses of it. The biggest thing I noticed from when we looked at the Lauren Coughlin win in 2024, how green it was.
Yes.
Compared to how it is now.
Yeah. Had a few drops of rain this morning, just a little sprinkling, and there might be a bit of rain over the weekend. Did well to make the green here, Shannon Tan.
She did, another yard closer to the gorse, and she was chipping out. I knew she couldn't get to the back pin because it was hitting probably a sand wedge. So now faces a drift input from left to right. It's back into the wind. I always found this green is the quickest green on the golf course. So maybe the into the wind and the faster green. It's noticed it was a raised green, so it dries out. She's just going to ask Yamashita to move her golf ball marker because it's on the same line. So Yamashita will be an interested spectator in this Shannon Tan. It's a lag putt, isn't it? She hit a beautiful putt on 11 and it just stayed out on her. So from distance, Shannon is good. It's kind of inside that 4 feet that we've seen her miss a few.
Yeah,
she's been working on.
Yeah, I was going to say that to you, Sophie. I mean, any signs watching her today?
Haven't seen a 4-footer yet, or a 3-footer. So, and her eyes look to be a little bit more over the golf ball. She sometimes stands too far away from the ball, and then the swing arc gets on the inside, and she pushes the putts. But she looks more over it now. For birdie, as I say, drifting from left to right.
Well, that one's going as quick as the train. Yeah.
that was slightly unfortunate timing.
Yeah, we're just praising her putting, and then she does that.
Yeah, the error really off the tee, wasn't it? That missed tee shot left.
I tell you, this green is the quickest. I have it written on my yardage book every year, and we see players smash it past the cup because they're just not used to seeing it. 10 and 11, you're in a bowl, it's a lot slower, whereas you come out to this 12th hole, you're closer to Western Gales, it's got the tabletop green and it's quick. This one, same line, left to right for a 3.
Kind of inevitable to come up short after seeing Shannon Tan's one.
Comfortable par though for Yamashita, who finished 10th here last year on her way the next week to going to Wales and lifting a major trophy.
Aileen Kim on the 14th, our first look at this par 5. The wind today is hard off the left-hand side, so you want to fire this one down the left and let the wind move it back, and that looks perfect.
Certainly is. So the one back now for Tan.
Yeah, it's a lengthy one as well, isn't it? This one. Not too much movement in this, it's up the hill slightly. Oh, fantastic. What a putt. What a 2-putt from Shannon Tan from quite a distance. It's got to give you some confidence, hasn't it, with your putting there?
Absolutely, and she kind of needed that one. She doesn't want to drop any shots, certainly not by 3 putting.
Well, she has been a trailblazer for Singapore golf. Great par in the end. Coughlin trying to get back to 5 under. Putt has cooled down a little.
And after 10 single putts, it was maybe going to happen. 10 single 1-putts yesterday.
And then that putt at 4 today
Yeah.
was ridiculous. What I've noticed though, interesting, that just looking at the leaderboard as we see Ina Yoon here trying to make another birdie.
Yeah, to get into red figures for the tournament.
This putt just moving off the left, inside left edge. Yeah, great putt there. Back-to-back birdies. Gets herself to 1 under par for the tournament.
Yeah, the point I was going to make was not so many big numbers today. You know, we saw the 9s and the 10 and a lot of 8s. Today there has been a few 7s, but that's as bad as it's got. Ina Yoon pops into the top 10, 1 under par, so 5 behind Jenny Shin. Jenny Shin goes off at 1:47 today. 13th tee for Shannon Tan.
Lovely look down the 13th, a straightaway hole. The railway run runs the whole way down the left side. Wind hard off the left. But again, Shannon down, get the tee, ball shooting down the middle of the fairway.
Yeah, she calls it boring golf.
I wish I could play that boring golf every day.
I think you've done it quite a few days, Katrina.
So stats-wise, guys, this pin location was at the back and that's now at the front. It's got to be playing a lot easier, so I'm going to leave that one with you to tell me the difference in the stroke average. Wants to start this on the left side of the fairway, which is daunting sometimes. You've got the railway line and out of bounds, just 15 yards from that left edge of the fairway, and the wind will push it back into the middle. 371 yards, a good drive. It'll be a wedge in.
Well, what I will tell you, Sophie, it's at 11:26 in the morning, and there's already been more birdies today at this hole than there was the whole day yesterday. There's only 5 yesterday, 8 already today.
Yeah, this was playing an average of 4.79 yesterday and only 4.08 today, so a lot easier. It's amazing the difference a pin position makes.
Yeah, nicely done down that left side of the fairway.
Lovely hole. You can see other side of the railway track there is Western Gales. A lot of fabulous courses dotted around the golf area here. Royal Troon, where the commentary team are playing later this afternoon. Well, most of the commentary team are playing later this afternoon.
You're not bitter, Richard.
Prestwick. I might go and play a few holes there by myself. No, you enjoy. I'd be bringing you down. Well, some big events, aren't they, this week? We got the AIG Women's Open next week, and in 50 days' time, we'll be teeing it up at Bernardes Golf Club. The Solheim Cup, which I'm sure Katrina brings some very special memories for you.
Yeah, every time you see a promo like that, it just brings back the memories. I remember walking on that first tee as a player, and there's just no better feeling. The adrenaline rush, the excitement, the nerves. But then, as Anna and Angela will find out this year, coming on as captain is so much fun, because you know you don't need to hit a shot. You can go on, you can enjoy it all, you can soak it all up.
No, seriously, is that the way it was for you? Because I would think it's like, at least when you're playing, it's in your hands. When you're captain, you're kind of helpless a little.
Yeah, but I think you have trust in your players, and you can really actually enjoy it. You can soak up the atmosphere a little bit more. You can look around, you can see everything that's going on, and at the end of the day, it's just up to the players. Out you go, play as well as you can. And
it went very well for you. Twice a winner's Solheim Cup captain, Curtis Cup as well. Victory at Sunningdale, and a great fight you gave at Bel Air Country Club, trying to keep that cup a few months ago in Los Angeles.
Yeah, that was a fantastic week there. The team did tremendously well up against a very strong American team, led by the #1 amateur we've seen today, Kiara Romero.
Just running you through the scores there alphabetically, so you can pick out your favourite player.
Well, we've gone from the hardest pin location on 13 to the easiest one today. It's probably play nearly a full shot better due to this flag. 99 pin. You can have a go at it.
Oh, and that was straight down the pin line. Just drifted to the right with the borrow, but a great shot there in from Shannon Tam.
There's a huge step in this green, and we're at the front today. And coming from the left side of the fairway, the bunker on the left-hand side, green side, it's not even on your mind. It all kicks in from left to right. I don't think you'd take it long and use the back slope. With 93 yards, Yamashita will be looking at a front number of about 86, and then have it dance around that pin. Wind from left to right. It's really all about the first bounce here.
Oh, and she'll be disappointed with that. That was poor from that range. Expect to get that in within about 10-15 feet.
To the par 5, 14th. Big drive from Aileen Kim.
Yeah, huge drive. Wind today off the left, just going in with a long iron.
Oh.
Just caught that front bunker around 15 yards short of that green.
Yeah, she is one of the bigger hitters on tour. She's not up there with Ina Yoon, but she's in the top 25 in driving distance.
Averages 279 yards off the tee box. A flick with a lob wedge from 81 yards, but it is from an upslope.
Her proximity to the hole on this back nine is fantastic. She's making it look easy, isn't she, really?
She is. That was another wonderful shot, just very like the one she hit in on the previous hole.
You know, you watch her, if you'd just watched her play from 10, you'd have said, what's all the fuss about? Why are they shooting, you know, all those high numbers?
Back to the 9th with Lauren Coughlin. This is the second to the par 4, a front pin, an awkward pin position to get close to. Done pretty well there.
And it is worth pointing out, there is a player on the golf course who is 5 under for her round through 7 holes. Starting at the 10th, former champion of this event, Mi Kyang Lee, shot 75 yesterday, is now tied for 5th at 2 under par. Here is her compatriot, Aileen Kim, who found the bunker with her second shot at 14.
Yeah, she's got plenty of green to work with here. Pin 17 yards on. This bunker's 13 yards short of the green. So 30-yard bunker shot coming up. There's a slope that's going to help bring this one closer to the pin. Needs to pitch it around 10 yards onto the green. Yeah, that's not a bad effort. Gonna have an opportunity to pick up a shot there. 4 under par so far for her round.
Looking down at the 13th green. Another fabulous shot in by Ina Yoon.
Like you said, Beanie, she's going to be disappointed with that. Inside 100 yards, Yamashita, and just left the face open, and then the wind also pushed it down the right-hand side. Maybe she's trying to get some spin. As I said, her first bounce has been quite fiery out here. They really break their puts down, very much like Scotty Scheffler. They break her one putt into maybe 3 or 4 pieces. Going to come across a wave here. So pace will be not the easiest to judge because you're up and over. Putting back into the wind for her birdie.
Very good speed there from Yamashita. Got a great view of that running along the green, all the humps and hollows and the slopes it was taking.
This is Yumin Huang over at 18 to get to 3 over par. Excellent. She's actually a rookie on tour this year, even though she won on tour last year. Yumin Huang, I know that doesn't kind of make sense, but she won in Hawaii, deferred her LPGA Tour membership until this year. So she's the closest challenger to Erica Hara in the Rookie of the Year race.
Well, on to the par 3 15th, playing the toughest hole on the golf course today, straight back into the teeth.
Come on down.
Yeah, pin position way on the left today. Staying away from that pin, not a bad effort. It's a long hole today.
You can tell it's warming up though. The snoods come down for the Spaniard.
And the jackets come off.
Look, that came off the toe of the putter a little bit there from Shannon Tan.
Never quite got it on the line she wanted. But Eva, I was just looking, even though it's windier today, the scoring's actually slightly better, a shot easier today. It was just over 76 in the morning, the scoring average, and it's just under 75 today.
No birdie there for Lauren Coughlin, unfortunately, but she remains right up there and creeping closer to the leaders, and looking for a third birdie in a row is Ina Yoon, the world number 18.
These front hole locations on into the wind par 4s, that's making the difference with the scoring. This birdie putt just moves from right to left, but it's only a smidgen.
Oh, 3 in a row from Ina Yoon. 11, 12, 13.
And the par 5 14th, which will be a drive and a flick for her today.
Yeah, we just saw Ailin Kim coming in with an iron. Ina Yoon, good drive. Here we go. Can Ailin Kim make birdie out the bunker?
This one going to move just at the end, staying short that one, not quite got the pace there.
So they're moving off to the 14th hole next, which is the Aon Risk Reward hole, the Aon Risk Reward, the season-long competition across both the LPGA and PGA tours. And every week there's an Aon Risk Reward hole, $1 million, by the way, to the winner. Basically, you take your best 2 scores from the week at the hole, and the winner with the best average score to par at the end of the regular season takes the $1 million. This par 5 provides a good scoring opportunity today. It's playing the second easiest hole on the course. And it's a hole, as we've seen from Ailin Kim, you can go for the green into, gives you a big advantage. Look at that, a 0.61 advantage strokes gained if you go for the green or if you lay up. That's from last year's figures. I'm sure it's pretty much the same so far this year as well. Last year, Lottie Woad, well, she birdied this hole every day. Although, if you note, yesterday, she only made a 5 on her way to a round of 74. So she certainly gained some shots on the field at that 14th hole on her way to claiming the silverware.
And with that fairway burnt out more this year, you hit the fairway, it is going to chase down here.
Up ahead on the green, Alice Hewson for a 5.
Yeah, nice putt there. Level par for her round today. 3 over par for the tournament.
Yeah, it's been a slow year so far from Alice, who I think I'm right in saying 5 years on the LET, never finished outside the top 25 on the Order of Merit. Great consistency.
Yeah, she came as a travelling reserve to Ohio, Inverness, to the Solheim Cup in 2021.
Yeah, that's not an easy role to do, is it? I know Lexi Firstling did the same in America a couple of years ago. You know, you go along and you're kind of there, but you're not there.
Yeah, Alice was actually absolutely fantastic in that role. Brought her energy and her excitement. She really joined in and made the most of it. She was really good.
And of course, you never know what happens, Katrina, because, you know, look what happened with you as a vice captain.
Yep, I got called in Des Moines. Suzanne Petterson injured her back.
This is Foodaway going with a fairway wood into this par 5. There's a bunker 15 yards short of this green you've got to be wary of. It's right in the pitching distance. If you pitch over, it's going to be difficult to hold the green. Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of action from that bunker today.
It just seems to gobble up the golf ball from even about 5 or 10 yards away from it.
Yeah, it was an extraordinary final round she shot here. 62, the course record. She started the final round when she won 4 years ago. 4 shots off the lead and ended up winning. Well, you can see Ina Yoon is 10th as far as the Rolex Player of the Year is concerned. It's turning into a bit of a battle. It looked like it was all Nelly Corder's, really. 4 wins, and then suddenly Haidan Yu wins a couple of majors, and it's all tightened up. You get 30 points if you win an event. Nelly's done that 4 times this year. And if you do win the Rolex Player of the Year, you get a point towards the Hall of Fame. And Nelly's only 2 points off entering that.
You using the right side of the tee box. It's a left to right wind, so hitting into that wind.
Yeah, that's just going to release out to that right side. Might be a little bit blind for his second shot there, but a decent lie from that first cut.
Yeah, correct, Amy. This par 5 is straight away, and the second just moves around the dunes to the right. It's 511 yards today, and the fairway is like landing on Prestwick Airport runway. Slightly bumpy, I mind.
Yeah, good one there from Shannon, just cambering back onto the middle of the fairway.
Amy, I told you a little fun fact, didn't I, about Prestwick Airport yesterday? Do you remember that?
You did, about Elvis Presley. It was the one airport that he's flown into in the UK.
The only time he ever stepped
right.
on British soil was at Prestwick Airport. He was on his way to somewhere else. Stopped off there back in the 1960s.
Full of good facts, Richard. I love it.
But again.
This one just down the left side, bouncing nicely back just on that left side of the fairway. It's going to be a good angle into this green, though.
Look at the colours there. Very different to what we've seen in previous years at Dundonald Links. Day 2 of this ISPS HANDA Women's Scottish Open, and not too much forward momentum on the leaderboard unless your name is Mi Hyang Lee. What a round she's putting together. Pajari Narukan also going along nicely, and we've just seen Ina Yoon make 3 birdies in a row. Pajari Narukan. Always a difficult name for the engraver. Have to start that at about the 5th hole, wouldn't you, really?
You'd have to hope she had a big lead.
There's Anna Hewson, 1 under for the day. Excellent round she's putting together. It's going to be interesting to see how that group goes this afternoon. Charlie Hull, Lottie Woad, Nelly Corder. What are you expecting, Amy? I know it's hard to know exactly what, how they'll play, but you'd expect well, even with conditions going to be pretty similar.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, three of the best players in the world playing alongside each other. They didn't really get that momentum going yesterday, did they? They all struggled a little bit out there, obviously with Charlie making that error on the 5th hole. I expect them to come out firing today. Conditions slightly easier, I would say. The wind has definitely dropped over the last hour or so. So yeah, I definitely expect some good scores from that grouping today.
Yeah, and I think Charlie will have looked at the scores when she's gone back, seen she's still got a fantastic chance of making the cut, getting it. She'll want another 2 rounds practice. Maybe she probably can't win the tournament now, but she'll get another 2 rounds links practice going into next week. And the other two, I thought Nelly Corda played a very good kind of professional round of golf yesterday. Maybe didn't have her best, but she's right in there at even par.
Yeah, she's only got, 12 players right now ahead of her on the leaderboard. This is Ayaka Fudaway. We saw her in the bunker. She only splashed out to there. And so now struggling to make par, and it kind of sums up her year, really.
Yeah, when you always see someone chipping from so close to the green, they're obviously a very good chipper, so she'll be disappointed with that.
Well, this for birdie from long range. Great pace putt there.
Back to 14.
It's a very reachable par 5, this, but I think difficult to get close to that pin. You've got the front right bunker just guarding the front, and then it all kicks off to the left.
Yeah, this one's going to just move slightly from right to left at the end. It's uphill.
Made such a fast start. Birdies at the first 2 holes, has dropped 4 shots since then. Hopefully tidying up for Lopez Ramirez.
Very well done. Putting a good round of golf together today. 1 under for today.
Yeah, you look at her game, you wonder why she's not been up there more. We saw her last year play so well here.
Yeah, she has the ball striking, she has the length. It's sometimes just putting it all together, feeling more comfortable on tour. What's she in her second year?
US Women's Open, she was in the final pairing with Maya Stark for the final round.
Which I think has to give you confidence to know that you can do that, you can be up there, you can be in contention. It's all just a learning game. There are very few players who come out instantly.
Yeah, she did reach world #1 amateur status, only for a couple of weeks though, once Lottie Woad vacated that position, did Julia.
Yeah, I think Lottie Woad, Rose Zhang, they're the exception. Most players take maybe a year or 2 just to find their feet on tour.
Well, here's Se-Young Kim, who has achieved so much in the game. We looked at the Rolex Player of the Year standings. She's won that back in 2020. She was Rookie of the Year in 2015 when she won 3 times.
Yeah, very good putt.
Finished 3rd here last year, Se-Young Kim, so she's shown a liking to the course. 3 over par now with those birdies at 13 and 14. Our TrackMan Tracer technology is powered by FM.
169 yards into the breeze. Going with a 7-wood here, Alice Hewson. Oh, what a fantastic shot that was. Playing one of the hardest holes on the golf course. That was straight down the pin.
Never left. Just that's the perfect one for the TrackMan tracker there, wasn't it?
That's for 3 birdies in a row now for Alice.
Good par save. Found the bunker with a second shot, splashed it out. Ended up with a good par there in the end.
Yeah, she's giving the body language away of someone who's not necessarily full of the joys of life there, Foodaway.
I think going for a par 5 and 2 and you're struggling to make par in the end, having to hole a 6-7 footer.
Yeah, it's definitely one of them golf courses, isn't it, that you want to take advantage of the par 5s. There's not loads of birdie opportunities on the golf course anyway. We've seen Lauren Coughlin struggle on the par 5s today.
Well, that leaves the green clear for you mashed it.
Her playing partners have laid up because they had no angle and Yoon was on a downslope. But Yamashita has got 233 yards, a clearer angle, but that bunker will be on her mind.
Oh, she's missed it to the right side. It's not a bad miss there. It's going to be short of that front bunker. Plenty of green to work with the next one.
Another one on its way from Ayr to Glasgow. ScotRail. Probably the most picturesque train ride in the UK.
Nice little chip there from Lauren Coughlin from the front of the 10th.
Tied for second with Ailim Kim, both at 4 under.
Can Aileen Kim get to 5 under?
Well, it'll be interesting to see what Jenny Shin shoots today, leading the way at 6 under par, because 4 under is leading the way. This is the player doing, I suppose, the Jenny Shin in round 2, Mi Kyung Lee. What a round she is putting together. And there may be another birdie coming up. That was her 3rd shot into 18, and that is for a 6th birdie to turn in 30 shots.
I mean, what a round she's putting together. No drop shots today. 5 birdies so far for that back 9. Incredible.
I think that was Pajarian and Arukan down there. There you go.
Oh! That's one way to play the 5th hole. My goodness, a great shot there.
Where's all the grass gone?
'88 flag can use the backstop.
Yeah, nicely done from Shannon Town. Difficult to get that close with it being downwind.
Looking down this 14th fairway, the grass is a blonde colour, and the undulation, if you're on the high spots, it's a bare lie, and then if you're on the low spots, it's lush green. It's just beautiful out here. As I said, she had no lie. Got quite unlucky really with her second. It was miles below her feet, would have had to hit a big cut. So she laid up. It's got 75 yards. This pin's 6 off the left, so the target is a bit to the right of it. But she's been hitting these clubs so well. Only one thing on her mind, flag.
It's okay. After her last 3 in the last 3 holes, that's kind of ordinary.
Yeah, she set a high bar, hadn't she? That wasn't up there with her best. But there are players making runs, and here is one of them. Nina Yoon, 3 in a row. Alice Hewson, this for 3 birdies in a row.
Yeah, what an incredible shot it was into the par 3, and a well-deserved birdie there. One of the toughest holes on the course, that 15th today, the par 3 into the breeze. And that's 3 birdies in a row for Alice Hewson. Gets herself back to 1 over par.
Coughlin tidying up on the 10th, staying at 4 under, but 2 over and 2 bogeys, you said, Richard, on the par 5s. She'll be wanting to improve on that on the back 9.
Well, here is one of those par 5s.
Would have been delighted she didn't find the bunker, having thinning one on the 6, remember that. This one's pretty simple, 35 yards, loads of green to work with. Once again, looking a bit right of it.
Yeah, good distance control that.
You know, how far was Ryan Fox going into the weekend at the Open? Because when Mi Kyung Lee won here in 2017, she was 9 shots back going into the last 2 days. Shot 68, 66 and won this event at this golf course. But she wasn't doing that. That's a letdown.
God, what a shame. That was for 6 under on the back 9, her front 9, but still 5 under. Very good playing. Probably the easiest birdie putt she's had.
Yeah, according to our leaderboard, that actually was her 4th shot that we saw in. So, yeah, that's a bogey, I'm afraid. That's a shame, isn't it? Cameras catch up with you, and yeah, you know what's coming next. So, but still, 32 is still a wonderful 9, but it just feels a little anticlimactic. But it's funny, she won when it was really tough and windy here. She won on Hainan Island earlier this year, where it got really windy as well. So it obviously suits her game. In a Yoon with a longer birdie putt than she was hoping for.
She stayed on the high side as well, so this one will be quick and braking to her left-hand side. Needs to be careful with this one.
So that ends the birdie run. You'd have thought this is the hole that would probably be the easiest of the 3 for her, given her prodigious length.
Yeah, as Sophie said, just a little unlucky on her tee shot. And Anna Rukern for birdie after that wonderful shot in.
Yeah,
Well done.
fantastic. Nearly holed it, didn't she? Her approach shot in. Going along very nicely. 4 birdies, 1 drop shot today.
I thought Shannon's approach shot was really unlucky to stay on that backstop. Oh, it's only a little bit downwind now. This is a bit like a Royal Birkdale hole now. It feels like you've got the whole hole to yourself. You play through the dunes. Very quick. It's looking right of the hole here. Birdie putt.
Not a bad try. That was a difficult putt down the hill. You could see how much break it had.
A level par for this second round, Shannon Tan, after an 80 yesterday, so big improvement for her. One of the shots of the day came from Erica Hara. Here she is at 16.
Yeah, this one up the hill. Oh, fantastic. Straight in the centre of the hole. Going at good pace there as well. Nice round of golf she's putting together today. Saw that hole out on number 10 earlier. Playing very nicely.
And Lauren Coughlin here in 11. Back up the hill for birdie. Get back to 5 under. Oh, it just took a little hop.
Just the one birdie so far today from Coghlan, and an unlikely one as well at that, which came at the 4th. She had 8 birdies yesterday. Yamashita trying to keep fighting back. She had a poor front 9.
Yeah, this one just got a little bit of right to left in it. Oh, didn't quite start that one high enough.
So just 5s all round for this 3-ball. Yeah, went on a horrible run really from the 6th. So 3 players now 4 under par. Lisa Pedersen just dropping a shot at 6, but still going along well. Mi Kang Lee, even with that bogey at 18, still inside the top 10, but no one's getting away, are they?
Yeah, scoring definitely seems to be a little bit better today than it was yesterday's first round. Seen quite a few players under par today.
Yeah, and as I said earlier, more a case as well of not seeing those what seem ridiculously high numbers on holes.
Yeah, I think a lot of that goes down to, you know, we saw some difficult pin placements yesterday, and, you know, if you were on the wrong side of the hole, it was very easy to rack up a big number, whereas today maybe slightly more accessible pins. Wind was up high this morning, but it seems to have died down in the last hour or so.
Yeah, there are 12 players who are under par for their round out on the golf course. One of them there, Hyejin Choi, who's picked up 1 to get to 3 over.
Yeah, it seems to be the field as a whole are scoring just that little bit better. The leaders potentially, perhaps not. No one's really threatening that 6 under mark of Jenny Shin at the moment.
Yeah, 5 over par at the moment is where the cut line sits, and you just feel now with the way things are looking today that it might be sort of the 9 or 8 over par mark that might be the place you need to be.
Yep, definitely not as high the scoring today. I think you'd want to, these morning players would want to get in at probably 7 at the worst.
Playing the course the other way round for Jari and Arukar.
And on this difficult par 3/6, can that just hang on? Yes. Well done.
Grey hoodie on and the girl's got a black jacket.
So Luna Subrangalma 17 over par. I've got a feeling this might be a good one. Don't know why. Just felt it in my bones. She actually won the Spanish Women's Championship last week for the 4th time, which is a record. Yeah, nicely played, but unfortunately it's going to be a miscut for the Mallorcan. This is the 15th tee.
And the conditions are so much different than yesterday when I was stood here 24 hours ago. This wind was pumping back into their faces, and Charlie Hall ripped a 4-iron to a front pin. Now we've got it, it's a bit into, but it's more from left to right. You can see the flag actually on the 14th green beyond them, where a couple of caddies have just pointed to their players saying, yeah, it's off the left predominantly here. It's a back pin, 169 yards, but you can't land it on that top tier. It will go long and left, and you don't want to be there. So looking at heart of the green. Club change. So it looks like she was teeing it back a couple of yards, so it looks like she's going forward, so maybe taking 1 less. As I say, this wind is certainly dropping from when we first came out here. 169 pin, wind off the left, but you want to land this in the heart of the green, more like 158 yards, 160 yards for your pitch.
Yeah, nicely done. This one going straight at the TV tower, keeping it right of that pin. As Sophie says, you do not want to miss this long or left. Smart play there.
Only a third of the field hit this green yesterday. It's going to be a 5-iron for Tan. We'll try and play at the flag and then have it drift off it towards that TV tower. Left is gonzo on this hole, so play away from that pin, 5-iron.
Oh, she had a beautiful height on that one. Fantastic shot there from Shannon Tan.
Yeah, and only 3 birdies on this hole so far today. Playing the 4th hardest.
It's because no caddy's going to let their player go at this, are they? No one's going to let them land it on the top tier. 169? No, you want to say to your player, actually, it's 159 yards this. Got the furniture out, you mashed it. That means this hybrid will come down softer. But she is still looking to the right of it. The flag is 19 on, 7 from the left. So there's 20 yards right of it, and it all feeds from right to left.
And that's like a laser we can see from the track man. Oh, but just not quite enough. Catching that front bunker.
Sophie Walker out on the course. Katrina Matthew, twice a winner of this ISPS HANDA Women's Scottish Open. Amy Bolden and myself, Richard Kaufman, in commentary. Pajari and Narukan going along really smartly in this second round.
Yeah, this one coming from across the green. Difficult to judge that pace coming up over that ridge.
Did both of you play in this tournament in 2019? The most uneven draw in LPGA Tour history.
At Renaissance.
At Renaissance. Did you play in that one,
Oh, I
Amy?
did, yeah.
I got the bad end.
You got the bad end?
I actually got the good end. I remember Laura Davis played
That's
in
right.
the bad end, and she was the only player.
She shot 68.
Under par, right? Yeah, I remember.
So the early late wave played the golf course in 62 under par, whereas the late early wave played it in 307 over.
I remember the 13th par 4 at Renaissance hitting 3-wood for my second shot, and then watching the coverage later that day, and they were hitting wedges. And
basically, it was, I mean, the most atrocious weather. And then as the afternoon players were going out, the hooter sounded. They stopped play because of a thunderstorm in the area, and then the wind and the rain disappeared. It's the way it goes, I suppose. But don't tell Katrina that too loudly. Here is the top of the race to the CME Globe, and Haydan Yu with those 2 wins has closed the gap on Nelly Cord. And so many multiple winners. Nelly's won 4 times, Haydan Yu's won twice. Hyoju Kim's actually, like Hannah Green, won 4 times this year, both of them twice on the LPGA Tour. Lottie Wood could have won twice, but just came up short last month. In a Yoon there, you can see at number 9, hoping to improve. And here's the race to win the LET rankings. Cassandra Alexander, 5 runner-up finishes, and played nicely yesterday, couple over par, ahead of Agathe Lene, who is twice a winner this year.
The lie's good, but it's at the back of the bunk here, pitching into the wind, and how will it react once it gets on the green? Oh, very well.
that was a fantastic shot, getting up and back onto that top tier, especially after the one she had hit on 6, where she got it a little bit thin.
Nice putt there from Anana Rukon. Good 2 putt.
Going
going along very nicely for her round. 3 under par today, 4 under par for the tournament.
She has won in the UK before, has Anna Narukan won the event in Northern Ireland a few years ago when we had the another event sponsored by ISPS HANDA.
Yeah.
It was at Galgorm Castle.
Slightly up and fighting the wind just to here.
Up on this par 3 green, the reason I said about how will it react when you're coming out of a bunker, you think it might run up, or do you land it on the top edge? Yamashita just played that one gorgeous. Yuna's going to have to face the shoulder of the back right of this green. It's going to swipe from right to left on her. It's quite a severe break, this one. 3 feet right to left.
You can see how much this one's swinging. Oh, fantastic effort. Seen a lot of players over on that right side of the green today struggling to judge the pace, but that one beautifully done there.
You know, when she came out on tour, she said she wanted to be, as we watch Aileen Kim hopefully here, tidy up. She said she wanted to be the Rookie of the Year last year on the LPGA Tour. Didn't complete that. The Japanese completely dominated top 4 positions. But she also said she wanted to be world #1. Ina Yoon, are you seeing enough in her game that that's something maybe she could attain?
Yeah, I think definitely. I mean, she's got the ball striking ability. I think it will come down to temperament, to putting. Will she be able to? Can she get the ball in the hole? We've seen her ball striking is fantastic, but would I come out and say that publicly that I want to be rookie? Well, I think sometimes you're as well keeping some of your goals to yourself.
Yeah, it's called manifesting, isn't it? You say it out loud.
Can sometimes put a bit of pressure on you, though, can't it?
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree, but lofty goals. Shannon Tan, who was #1 as far as the LET rankings were concerned last year.
Just wants to send this one outside the cup, right to left.
Well, Ina Yoon was so close. I think that was even closer.
Yeah, that was a good putt. Just a fraction more speed or a little bit more break. She'll want to get, I think, down to 7. The scoring definitely better. I'm definitely reassessing my cut mark.
Cut mark, top of the leaderboard. In fact, maybe
I was hopeless, my prediction.
Maybe I should ask you about 7 o'clock this evening, Katrina. Might be easier.
Yeah, 7's a little bit more comfortable, isn't it?
Is that the look you have when you should be at work, but you're at the golf course instead?
Yeah, going under the radar, that. Well, this would be a brilliant up and down. Fantastic from the bunker.
No one's defended their title at the AIG Women's Open since Jie Shin. But Yamashita looks like she's in good form. She won just a month ago.
And I think the firm conditions will help her. Not the longest hitter, but in the firm conditions, length isn't going to be everything.
So a 3 for you, and yeah, incredibly, we've had just the 2 major winners so far this year. 2 apiece, and Hayden, you didn't play the US Open. He was having a minor operation.
She was obviously just giving everyone else a chance that week.
Yeah, she's gone second, first in her last 3 starts. First place here right now is Jenny Shin, who doesn't go off to just after 1:45 here, which is about an hour and a half away. She has a 2-shot lead over a trio of players. Yeah, also out later this afternoon, that trio of Neddy Corder, Charlie Hull and Lottie Wode. You know, we're talking about claiming Scottish. I always think the Irish might think, oh, Erica Hara.
I thought you were going to tell me Erica Hara had some sort of Scottish descendants.
Sounds like she could be Irish, though, doesn't it?
That pitch straight over the pin. Downwind the 17th today.
In between the two bunkers here at 12, Coughlin.
Yeah, very fortunate.
But still struggling for par. Exposed, isn't it, this part of the golf course, because you're as close to the Firth of Clyde as anywhere on this layout.
And that green's kind of elevated up, a bit of an upturned saucer, one of the higher ones.
Yeah, Coughlin's struggling to stay in that group, tied for second. Yamashita, you can see there, making her way to the 16th tee. Get some dramatic views, don't you, from our drone up high.
Really get to see the undulations, I think, on the fairways from the drone views.
This 16th hole has got a peak in the middle of the fairway that kicks everything either left or right. There's a bunker at 260, which is why inner Yoon is taking less than driver.
That one just kicking down to the left side, hitting that knuckle, but staying on the fairway.
Coughlin to save par on 12 after an indifferent chip. And after yesterday, where she holed everything and the hole must have felt like a bucket, they're just sliding past a little bit today.
Yeah, I just feel like she needs to hang in there now on this back nine, because she's only 3 off the lead, only 1 behind anyone else who's out on the golf course.
3 wood for Shannon. Right half of the fairway's good for a front left pin.
Yeah, that one just getting down that left side of that peak knuckle that you were talking about, Sophie, that runs through the centre of this fairway. It can knock it either left or right.
I was thinking this fairway, 27% of players hit this fairway due to what we were talking about, those baby elephants in the middle. Yamashita and Shannon Tan. So Shannon's not hit the fairway. Inner Yoon has. Imagine if Yamashita misses it. That won't work well with all the stats, considering how we were waxing lyrical about how accurate these two were.
Well, that one's done nicely. It's going to roll down that right side and a good angle now into that front left pin.
Actually, she didn't let me down, did she?
She did not. She caught the very top of that hog's back and got a nice kind of nearly straight kick.
Maybe time for another Hara birdie. This at 17.
Yeah, just come off the back of a birdie on 16. Can she get another one? Yes, she can.
She's hitting them in with some pace, isn't she?
I think that's what you need to do on these greens, to be honest. I think that Poana grass, you have to hit them quite hard to keep them online so they don't just die away, as we see so many putts have been doing over the last couple of days.
She always looks a little astonished when she holds one. She looks obviously at the 10th, holding your second
But I
shot.
told you 2 years ago she came here and this golf course beat her up. So she came here with her mindset, I'm going to get revenge, and she's doing it.
She certainly is.
Yeah.
And then I reckon trying to run that one up onto the 7th. It's got to steady, put the brakes on now. And that's going to be a challenging 2-putt.
Dramatic skies. Firth of Clyde looking a little choppy. The fairways looking a little brown. And here's Hannah Screen, who's one of those fighting to make the cut line. This would help.
Yeah, 2 over par for her round today. Oh, could be costly.
Yeah, she had a 7 at the 14th, the par 5. Otherwise, she's played really nicely today. She's one of those that would have to go to the qualifier, which is on Monday for the AIG Women's Open, which is at St Anne's.
So she would love to get through to the weekend, give herself a chance of getting one of those 3 spots. The top 3 finishers who aren't already exempt.
She's another one that was at Royal Birkdale last week. Her boyfriend, Sam Bairstow, was in the field.
Cool thing.
Here's the honeymooner, Morgan Metro, just married.
This for birdie on 18, and in it goes.
Wonder if her husband is here.
I was just about to say, is he caddying?
Well, he's not caddying, but he can't be at work because they were due to go on honeymoon, weren't they? So, had a lovely wedding in Lausanne on the Sunday of the Evian Championship, so just across the water.
Has to be the Scot, Gemma Dryborough, do you think, in her skirt? Everyone else bundled up. Whoa, great cut.
There's a Scottish cheer. A lot of the family here, they've got the aunts and uncles that come to meet their nephew for the first time this week and to see Gemma holding putts like that.
I think they're more here to see their nephew.
Gemma's got to 10 over, so still a big ask, you feel, for her to make the cut, but at least she gave them something to cheer today. They're asking who's to go here, Sophie. You got any ideas?
I have some idea, thankfully. I do have some idea, thankfully, yeah. 1 yard further away, there's 179 fitting a front left pin, right to left wind, which brings the bunker long left into play. Looking at a front yardage here, looking at a 167 pitch.
Yeah, that one needs to hang on. All slopes down to that left side.
Caddy there just trying to see if he can see the ball. Not bad though.
Our enhanced coverage powered by FM, and here is Mia Mashter now with her second.
This is the angle, 178 yards, but long is wrong. Front number 165.
Just trying to keep this, as Sophie says, just front right.
There's so many raised greens on Dundonald Links. It's a new links, but this one you can play it old school. You can play it and run it on. A 5-iron for Shannon Tan. You play for release out of this first cut as well. Wind into from right to left. 174 yards.
Needs to go a little bit. I think she would have expected that to release a little bit more out of that first cut, just coming up slightly short, but not a bad place to leave it.
No, I think they're all just a little wary. Anything a little long's just going into that that kind of left bunker. Whole green gathers down towards it. Long birdie putt across the 7th green, really just looking for a 2-putt. Or maybe not.
Right.
Very good try from there.
Just got to try and stop the bleeding a little bit, Lauren Coughlin. Missed the fairway at 13.
Yeah, this coming out the right rough. Oh, brilliant recovery there. Had to pitch that just over the burn and getting it releasing up to that flag.
You had to judge that well, didn't she?
The earmuffs are still on, so maybe the temperature not warmed up too much just yet.
Or they're just lucky earmuffs.
Looking for par, just trying to tidy up on the 7th. This would be a very good 2-putt from the back left, just outside right. Oh, and that was an excellent 2-putt. Keeps her at 4 under par.
So a bit of work to do from off the green for all 3 players here at 16.
Come on in the box. What's she taking then? Is she putting this or is she lobbing it?
Yamashita, she's going to lob this.
Ding, ding, ding. Correct, Captain. She's got 13 yards to carry before it gets onto that green. It's got another 6 paces. Ball below her feet. Needs a nipper.
I'm trying to bump that one into the slope, and what a shot that was. Pitched it perfectly into that slope. One bounce, took the speed out of it. And a great recovery shot there.
Well, Chiara Romero went to Evian hoping to get that final leap point to get her LPGA Tour card. Didn't happen. And it looks like it might be a similar story here in Scotland. So it'll go on next week to Royal Lytham and St Anne's, it seems.
You've got to get your low point right on this chip. Breaks from right to left, also looking to stun it into the bank, take the speed out of it.
Oh, that was a poor chip, wasn't it, from Shannon? Looks like she had a lot of loft there, didn't it, for that shot?
Yep, sometimes I think you're better off going with a little less loft, taking the spin off the golf ball, knowing that if it's going to, when it lands, it's going to release out a little bit.
Yeah, just to remind you of that Chiara Romero story. Lottie Woad, if you remember, at Evian last year, finished 3rd, and it meant that she had 20 points to the LPGA Elite Amateur Pathway, and that's what the world #1 amateur Chiara Romero striving for here this week. Has to finish in the top 40 to get that point. So the first task is to make the cut, and at 9 over par, that seems a struggle right now, although not definitive.
A Scottish wedge for you up the brow of the hill, breaking from left to right.
And a good putt there from Ina Yoon. Should escape the 16th with a par.
So this is to tidy up for the par for Chiara Romero. I mean, it's kind of touch and go.
Depends maybe what the scoring's like this afternoon. Maybe could do with Iris maybe just getting another birdie.
You'd want to be at 7 over, I think, to say, right, I'm definitely in. You still will have some hope at 8, maybe at 9, depends how conditions progress. Because normally when we're on air, we do the afternoon wave, not the morning wave, and it's rather more certain. But we have to speculate a little more, bringing you the coverage from the morning wave. So Mashta makes her 4. This is Shannon Tan, and Ina Yoon looking to do the same.
Well, Shannon Tan is one of them players on 8 over par, fighting to make the cut. So really this one needs to go in. Doesn't want to be dropping one at these late stages of her round. This putt's going to move just slightly from right to left, maybe a ball outside the right edge. Be aggressive with this one, it's up the hill.
Oh, she's had a few like that, just skim past the edges. You have to think she's going to need a birdie. The scoring, I was just looking, there's 2 shots better today in the morning.
I think she needs at least 1, maybe 2, coming down the last couple of holes now.
Aileen Kim on 17 for another birdie. Come on. Good try. She is putting together a very steady round of golf. 1 birdie, 2 bogeys. 4 under, 2 behind Jenny Shin.
Ina Yoon now tidying up for her par. Had a fantastic shot from off the green. And a very good up and down. 3 under par for her round, 2 under par for the tournament. Right in there in contention.
Coughlin on 13 after that good second shot from out the rough. Come on, well done. That's more like what we saw yesterday. Nice bounce back birdie. Gets her back into a tie for second.
You know, she took it on with the second, didn't she? 30 with the burn, but got the reward there. Lauren Coughlin, a birdie that moves her back into a share of second place alongside Pajariana Narukam, Aileen Kim and Erica Hara. Mi-Hyung Lee putting together so far the round of the day. Jenny Shin yet to head out, leading by 2.
Romero, the amateur from the US, world #1 amateur. Yeah, good shot in there.
Yeah, an excellent shot, using that slope behind the green, getting better all the time. Needing a birdie or 2.
Well, this is the pictures of the 17th hole, a par 4, 402 yards, a slight dogleg from right to left. You can see them 3 bunkers down the left side. Players may opt at driver to cut that corner. Got to be wary of them 2 bunkers down the right at 265 yards. Pin position today at the back, very similar to yesterday's pin position. And playing downwind can be difficult to hold this green. with 7 birdies. Playing just over the stroke average, just over its par today.
Well, this is your opportunity to take advantage of that long driving distance. You see she's cutting the corner, aiming way left, and you have to aim uncomfortably left here. See the spectacle bunkers, left side of that.
And that could be perfect. You saw that line with the TrackMan tracer. And that is scampering down.
So Inner Yoon has made this dogleg from right to left a straight hole, whereas your Masha will play to the corner. He's going to play down the right hand side here. It's 257 yards run out on the direct line. Wind is from right to left.
Yeah, very nicely done. Safely on the fairway.
Penultimate hole of the day for Pujari and Narukan. It's the 8th.
Yeah, it was a very difficult pin position here yesterday. A little bit easier. A good shot there into the heart of the green.
Well, how good was it to see Anna Norquist performing so well at Evian? Finished with a bogey-free 66. Finished 7th, top 10 for the first time anywhere since 2023.
Yeah, and always a very good iron player. Just showing it there. Great distance control, back into the wind in this par 3 15th.
Some of the European players have suggested she pick herself for the Solheim Cup team.
She quite categorically, I think, said she wasn't going to do that. She's enjoying her role as captain. In my opinion, you can't do both. And I think Anna's of the same thinking.
Yeah, last week when she went to Bernardes Golf, she wasn't playing, she was golf cart watching for the Solheim Cup get-together. You see
Yeah,
a
fabulous venue there at Bernardes. Looking for, be great for match play. Looking forward to seeing it.
You've been there, Katrina?
Been there a couple of times, yes. Mimi Rhodes, one of my Curtis Cup winning team at Sunningdale, had a fantastic rookie year last year in the LET, winning 3 times.
Yeah, this one's going to move hard from right to left. Oh, she's done so well there. Brilliantly judged from Mimi Rhodes.
And she's been having a bit of a tough spell, missing a few cuts, maybe just by 1 shot, 2 shots. Would do her confidence a power of good if she could get in the clubhouse here and have another 2 rounds to go at the weekend.
Yeah, rookie on the LPGA Tour, having won the Rookie of the Year race on the LET, won 3 times last year. She started actually quite well on the LPGA Tour this year, but the last few months have been difficult. But Anna Norquist, I mean, she played under your captaincy a couple of times. Naturally, you were a teammate for her playing wise. 8 Solheim Cup, or 9 Solheim Cups, I think she's played in as a player. Anna.
Yeah, a very good player. They'll never forget in Colorado, she was playing with Caroline Headwall, one of their vice captains, the hole-in-one on the 17th to win the match. She bought us all a bottle of champagne for that.
Oh,
maybe that's what I remember.
Very nice.
Yeah, that was the first ever hole-in-one at a Solheim Cup. We've only just recently in Spain had the second. That came from Emily Pedersen.
Talking of Spain, Lopez Ramirez, second shot to 18. Oh, that was lucky.
I remember Rafa Cabrera Bello did that here in the playoff when he won at Dundonald Links when they had the men's Scottish Open at this event. Another Spaniard.
Well, here's the young American, Chiara Romero, fighting to make the weekend. One of them players is hoping, wants to finish inside the top 40, needs some more points to be part of that LEAP programme, the pathway to the LPGA. We saw Lottie Woe did it last year.
And I think, like Lottie, she is LPGA Tour ready. I mean, you don't finish 6th, shoot a fine around 66 at Riviera at the US Women's Open if you're not pretty handy at this game.
This one's going to move from right to left. We've seen so many players putting from this side of the green here on 15. Oh, well done. Brilliantly well judged that into the hole. Birdie there on the 15th, fighting to make that weekend.
Yeah, that could be significant. And the Romero sisters could both be rookies on the LPGA Tour next year, because her sister Kalea is second on the Epsom Tour rankings right now.
Yeah, it could be like the EYs, not twins, but like the EYs, both rookies the same year. And a lovely shot from Yamashita. Landing it short, let it release up that 17th green.
Yeah, all the families in the Romeros are all K's. So we look at Shannon Tan here, you got Kalea, her brother is Kairis, and even the dog's name begins with a K, Kona.
That's like the Spanish family, the Revueltas.
Yes.
Good amateur golfers. You've got Andrea and Angela.
Shannon Tan second on its way. Needs a birdie or two.
Hara's second to the 18th, going for this one into the par 5. Is that going to make the bunker? That could be an awkward stance there.
That's when you wish you were left-handed. That was a big drive down there, Sophie.
Yeah, it was. Must have had a Weetabix this morning. 275 yards it went, just through that fairway. It's got 90 yards to the flag. It's a back flag. And it wouldn't surprise me if she asks her playing partners to mark golf balls here. Maybe Yamashita's, because this is going to, once it gets on the green, is going to feed round from right to left. I believe that's what she's doing. Yeah, she's asking Shannon's hand to mark the golf ball, which shows where her landing spot's going to be. I said 90 yards, so she's looking at a 78-yard pitch with it being downwind. It's only about 6 paces over the back of it, and she does generate a lot of spin, but not coming from the fairway. I always think that makes it a little bit easier coming into links golf, going, no, this will roll towards the hole. And 90 yards downwind, I want to land it 80.
Yeah, a very well played pitch shot there, taking advantage of her length off the tee box.
Been creeping up that leaderboard today as Ina Yoon, very impressive. See, there's a bunch of players tied for second at 4 under par after skipping the bird at 18. Here's Julia Lopez Ramirez.
Yeah, very lucky with her second shot, and now a fairly straightforward chip back. A little bit of green to work with. Come on. Oh, just dug its toes in.
Nana Rukant for birdie on the tough 8th hole. This one just gradually moving from right to left at the end. A good pace on that one.
Yamashita for birdie on 17. Birdied the 10th and then parred from there on in. Oh, what a very good try. She's hung in well. There's Miyu Yamashita after a kind of sticky spell. Doubled 6, bogeyed 7, bogeyed 8. Came back with a birdie at 10.
Well, there she is, her heel lingering over the bunker.
Yeah, she's got an awkward stance here, trying to dig this one into the slope. Not a bad effort there. And a couple of back-to-back birdies on 16 and 17, looking to get another one here on 18.
The dramatic coastline of the western side of Scotland, Dundonald Links, where we find Pajari and Nana Rukant. 1 hole to play, remains 4 under.
Yeah, 3 under today, putting together a very good round.
Yeah, a tournament that sees the NET and the LPGA tours come together, 5th year in a row.
Shannon could do with this. Oh, just sliding past.
It's one of those long waits she's going to have this afternoon, it seems. Scoreboard watching.
Yeah, she's 103rd at the moment on 9 over par, but really need to try and make a birdie down the last to give her a chance. Still a long way to go. A lot of players still to go out there this afternoon. You like to think it's going to be 7, could go to 8. And what a fantastic pitch shot it was from Ina Yoon. Hit driver off the tee, cut the corner, making the most of her length off the tee. And now this one for a birdie. Having a fantastic back 9. Birdied 11, 12 and 13. 3 under par for a round today. Under the hole here, not much movement at all in this one. Oh, and just hasn't hit it. It's frustrating. Hit it to a good position. Didn't quite scare the hole at all there.
Well, she would have been hoping for a little better with the chip shot, but it's still a birdie putt for Lopez Ramirez. Her best ever LPGA Tour finish came at this venue last year when she finished 3rd, and this to get through 36 holes at level par.
Oh my God. All day.
I don't think she's hold many putts today from the sounds of that.
74. She's well placed heading into the weekend, though, to move up again. She'll want that putter to warm up. It's agony, isn't it, when you're missing chance after chance.
Anguish in her face there.
Our first look this week at Diksha Dagger, left-hander from India.
Very good shot. She didn't look as though she had a very good lie there. Maybe caught in that thick rough round the burn.
Yeah, coming towards the end of her round at 3 over par for the tournament.
Well, this would be a nice finish, wouldn't it, for Erika Hara? 2 under par for her round. She's birdied 16 and 17. Playing really well on this back nine, birdied 13 as well. Nicely under the hole here. Very good player, tee to green. This one now up the hill, inside right.
Well, that was to move to second place on her own, but at 4 under par, she will have a late tee time tomorrow. Excellent round. That is back-to-back 70s for the Japanese player. Every reason to be smiling. So that's the best score through 2 days in the clubhouse already. It's still almost an hour till Jenny Shin goes out. Also going off just after half-1 will be Nelly Corder there. She'll start round 2, level par. Maya Stark had an eagle at 14. That's why she's moved now to 1 over. Se-Young Kim fighting back really well. 3 birdies in her last 5 holes to get the world number 10 to 2 over par. Unfortunately, Anna Norquist going the wrong way today.
Lauren Coughlin. This her second shot to the par 5 14th. Reachable hole today. Oh, that's going to catch that slope left of this pin. It could be awkward at the back of that bunker.
Yeah, that could be a horrible stance she has with the way that one went in.
Now, A-Lim Kim, final hole. She's saying that, that's okay, that's fine. She's saying how she's a big fan of fish and chips. So
she's in the right country.
That's
then.
why she knows. Yeah. Off the back of that eagle I mentioned from Maya Stark.
Doesn't like this one. Looks like the track is going at the pin though. Maybe got away with that one. Not a bad leave now for Maya Stark.
Se-Young Kim let that one go right.
Oh, I was just saying how she's made a lovely run, and that's
it's found.
Yeah, that's the good news.
And the only good thing is a par 5. If she can hack that out, she can still get on the green in 3.
Saw Paul Fusco there. They've been caddy and playing partner for 12 years now, Paul and Se-Young Kim. Alicia Ju next.
Yeah, the wind's hard off the left on this hole, 18 today. You've got to really commit to your line down the left and just let the wind swing it back onto the fairway.
That's a big drive. 298 yards to that bunker on the left. Huge drive down there. Flash Buhai just off the back of a birdie on the 16th. 7 over par for the tournament. back pin today on 17. Oh, beautiful shot. Wonderful from Ashley Buhai.
And that to get her back to 6 over par. These clouds are looking a little black for our golf, Amy.
They are. The wind needs to push them away.
See, that's why I stick to paddling. Indoors.
A good shot. I know that's still gone a distance past, but a good shot down the wind.
Well, she's grabbed a stance at least.
Yeah, you're going to have to come out left here. Trying to use the contours of the green to bring it closer to the pin. Luckily, they were all going in her favour, so it's not a bad shot from there. We'll have a chance of birdie.
Ailim Kim at the back of this 18th green. Talking with Alice Hewson there. I don't know if Alice's ball is in her way. Yeah, she's getting it to mark it.
It must be getting warmer. I think the earmuffs have come off.
Yes.
Maybe they're not lucky earmuffs then.
No. Well, we'll see.
Well, look like she's going to go for the low option here. She's asked Alice to mark her ball, to get out of the way, so trying to get this one in the back stance, pitching it around where Alice Hewson's marker is. Trying to get this bumping up that slope, releasing down to the pin. Yeah, very nicely played there. Gonna have that putt to get back to level par for the tournament into 5 under.
Oh, I tell a lie, the earmuffs are there.
Yeah.
Or she quickly put them back on. Just a 2-putt par for Coughlin.
A little unfortunate, really, with the lie. It was a good second shot, just a little unlucky. The lie she had, the stance.
She's playing. She said when she won the Aramco Championship earlier this year, as we watch Ash Buhai hopefully knock this in, that she wondered whether 2024 was it. You know, you have that purple year, you know, everything goes your way. Solheim Cup, you win a couple of times. Was that it? But nice to see Ash pop that in. 6 over. She's looking comfortable now for the cut. But yeah, getting back in the winner's circle. First win in America as well, that was for Lauren Coughlin, winning in Las Vegas at Shadow Creek.
Oh, yeah. Really tough golf course as well, isn't it?
Very tricky golf course. They've played the match play event there before. I think having to have a scorecard in your hand there is a slightly scary experience.
Well, it's been an excellent round from Alice Hewson. This would really finish it off nicely.
Great birdie.
It really is. 70 for the English player. You can see she made a double bogey at the second. That took her to 5 over par. And you're thinking cut line maybe, but no. I mean, now she's in amongst the leaders.
Yeah, she's right there in contention.
And Anna Rukin for birdie on the 9th to get to 5 and under. Oh, never got that one on line.
Maya Stark tee shot on the par 3 15th, centre of the green. This one now moving from right to left. Looks like that's not high enough. And it was a wonderful chip from the back of this screen. Bumped and run up to this point.
for now.
And that's the clubhouse lead for Lim Kim. 67 yesterday. That birdie finish for a 72 from a player who finished 4th here 3 years ago. That's a nice group, isn't it? And as Houston playing very nicely as well. She looks mighty happy with that. And there's confirmation. 2nd place, 1 behind Jenny Shin, who will be out in the next hour. Mi Hyang Lee is back to 5 under for the round. So she's now in a share of 6th place. Richard Tanagan with a birdie at her first hole of the day, the 10th among the afternoon wave. So winner at Gullen in 2018 to level par. Bashir Yubon, very tidy, 1 over par for the tournament. Be interesting to see what Se Young Kim can do after her tee shot at 18.
I think it'll be a layup.
Kyoja Kim, runner-up last year, 3 over to start round 2.
Yeah, and Nordquist just has to be careful not to let any more slip away.
Yeah, all these players that are at 5 over par have a chance of pushing on. Anne Van Dam, early birdie, 5 over. Saw Hannah Screen out on the course and she finished at 6 over in the end. Birdied the final hole, 73.
Yeah, big 3 holes for Mimi Rhodes, trying to make a cut for the first time in a couple of months.
Even with that 71, you just wonder whether that's going to be enough for a wailing shoot from Chinese Taipei. There's Kiara Romero. Certainly is a story in her closing stages of round 2. Well, it's been a long wait, hasn't it, for this 3-ball on the 18th tee. A lot of standing around. Are they ready to go now?
Well, this par 5 has become reachable due to the left to right, slightly helping because of the dogleg from left to right. It's 500 yards. If you happen to leak it though, down that right, there is gorse and it's right in the landing area for Inner Yoon. So has to play down the left, aim at a bunker which is 300 yards away, and then hope that wind does push it from left to right.
That looks perfect. What a nice kick down there. That's going to be easily scampering on past that bunker at 290.
Isn't it great to see the golf ball run? It's so good. I mean, we've been here so many years and we've just not had that. It can be reachable for your master. She can take this flight down. It's all about how much she's going to run this golf ball. You could get 100 yards of run out here today.
Yeah, that one's running nicely down that left half of the fairway.
When you need a birdie, this is the hole that you want to be playing on. It still requires 2 good shots, and as I say, do not leak it down the right. There's thick gorse waiting to gobble up your golf ball. Driver, wind helping off the left.
Splitting the middle from Shannon Tan. And 3 very good drives there. That yellow square is 206 to the front, so should be well within range.
Hopefully the last shot of the day for Pujari and Narukan, and indeed it is. So the tie with a 69 today. Looking for her 3rd LPGA Tour win. Already got 3, hasn't she, Lauren Coughlin?
Going with a hybrid into this 15th hole, playing into the breeze, trying to just get it to the right half of this green. That'll come back down onto the front half. Be a long putt from there, but it's not a bad play into this difficult hole today.
Well, we're enjoying the action, aren't we, on the west coast of Scotland. In 50 days' time, we'll be in the Netherlands. The battle between Europe and the USA at the Solheim Cup. I think it's going to be a close one.
They all have been the last few, haven't they? They've
Yeah.
been so exciting, such compelling viewing.
Coughlin played her part in the USA's win in her home state of Virginia a couple of years ago. Solheim Cup debut, heading for her 2nd appearance.
I mean, look at the other side, it looks pretty straight, but maybe right to left.
Se Young Kim, we saw in trouble off the tee.
Yeah.
I think she's here
Right to
in
left?
Yeah.
3. Paul's running around, isn't he?
Caddy's getting his money worth.
You know, you've been doing 18 holes of lugging the bag around. You don't want to be jogging around the 18th green, really.
She has a black belt, I think, in Taekwondo, so he does as he's told, does Paul.
We'll go for the lofted club here. A little slope just in front of a ball, trying to take that out of play. Oh, I had a good look at it for a second. Birdied 3 of our last 5 holes.
You're playing with Subin Ju and Ayaka Foodaway. Foodaway, unfortunately, her poor form is continuing. You mentioned how well Se Young Kim's been going over these closing holes. Unfortunately, 4 bogeys in the last 6 to take Foodaway to 11 over par now. The champion of 4 years ago. This is a player who's used to climbing the rankings since she won the Japan Open as an amateur. She hasn't missed many cuts this year, actually, just the one, but never really threatened a win. This is for eagle, and you never know if it goes in. Might have a chance.
Needs to go.
Oh, she had that one on line.
We spoke about the cut line, didn't we? But looks like that might just be too much. Not sure it's going to go to 10 over today. Conditions definitely better than yesterday.
Coughlin, after leaving her first putt a little short. Oh, that's a couple of 3 putts we've seen her have.
Yeah. 3 under again. So 3 off the lead, 2 behind the clubhouse leader, which is Alim Kim. The forecast is for just more of the same really today. You can see the sun is starting to appear. So maybe a little warmer than it was first thing this morning, but wind conditions expected to be fairly consistent throughout the day. The forecast for the weekend is maybe some rain on and off tomorrow, some scattered showers on Sunday as well, and wind speeds may be gusting up to 25 miles an hour, so testing again over the weekend.
Yeah, it's going to be testing conditions every day, but the one good thing is it's been fairly consistent morning to afternoon.
Yeah, I think when you turn up to these kind of events, this, the Women's Scottish Open, the AIG Women's Open, you're playing links or golf, it would be strange for there not to be wind, wouldn't there? I always find that when you're playing links golf, you always expect it to be at least a 2-club wind when you're out there. This now for par from Se Young Kim. Inside right, down the hill.
Well, she was in the final group, the final round last year, finished tied 3rd in the end, behind Lottie Woad.
Yeah, that was a shame, finishing with a bogey on that reachable par 5. Just slightly heavy-handed with the chip, was maybe just very keen trying to hole it.
Nice birdie there. Gets her back to 6 over par. Currently in a tie for 73rd place, but you would think that should be here for the weekend.
Put away by Food Away, but unfortunately there won't be any golf at 10 over, you would think, for the major champion at 10 over par. She was a joy to watch when she won this event 4 years ago.
Well, after a long wait, Yamashita will be first to go. 225 yards to the flag, going for the green. You have to carry it 195 in the air to jump the burn.
Well, that's a handy rake. I think that stopped it going in the bunker.
And that was a pretty good shot. You're always going to err coming in with a 3-wood. You're always going to err a little bit long.
We've got a left to right wind, and the pin is just nestled front left, 9 on 5 from the left, and that is going to be a popular spot where Yamashita is. 217 yards flag. Wants to play a high cut here.
Oh, that one's headed left.
Oh no, that could be miscut territory over there for Shannon Tan.
Absolutely, you just heard that plunge straight into that gorse.
Anywhere but there. I mean, the berm would have been better, maybe even.
Just trying to hold it in that left to right wind and turned it over.
Sophie, you must have enjoyed watching Ina Yoon today.
I really have. I thought Nelly Corder hit the ball beautifully off the tee yesterday, and Ina's done the same. Has hit this 320 yards straight down the middle. It's got 181 pin. I mean, this could be 7-iron. It's only 153 to carry that burn. That pin is 5 off the left, so start it at the flag and have it drift right of that pin. It's a lot easier with a mid-iron than it is coming in with a fairway wood. Let's see if she could show us just that.
Oh, fantastic shot. Needs to settle straight over the pin. Is it going to hold the green? There's a bunker down there, but yeah, we've seen a lot of players down there today, haven't we? Down that left side, just releases over the back of the green, but really taking advantage of her length off the tee. 7-iron into that par 5 18 today.
Well, there she is on the leaderboard. Tied 6 at the moment in EU. Choppy on the Clyde. Well, Shannon Tan, I mean, it looked, I mean, you hope somehow has escaped, but you hope it has, but it doesn't look good over there. She walks towards the gorse.
No, it's a kind of trudge up that 18th. You're flirting with that cut line and you've just hooked it into the gorse. And there's the ferry. Maybe coming back from Aaron today.
How long do you know how long it takes to get across?
I don't actually know.
I take it you drive around when because you live on the east coast.
Yes.
Of Scotland.
Yep. I'm not sure if Shannon quite knows where her ball's gone.
We'll pop back to the 17th and 17th and Romero. This goes in, she's got a real chance.
Got so caught up looking at the line, forgot to hit it.
It's interesting, I was talking to Lottie Woad about, you're on 19 points, how you go about things. And Romero's now had a couple of opportunities to get to that 20th point.
Probably the hardest one to get.
Yeah, and Lottie was saying, well, I went to Evian and I was thinking of winning the title, not making the cut, not making it to 20 points. Not everyone can have that mindset and be as strong mentally, and you would think it's kind of playing on Romero's mind, and she's trying to make cuts instead of like at the US Open, she was trying to win.
Yeah, you feel like you're just so much within touching distance, I would think, that you have to try and, I would think, be like Lottie and put it out your mind, but it's so difficult to do.
Yeah, we saw Romero make a birdie at 15, but she dropped a shot at 16, so you would think, like Shannon Tan, who came down this hole at 9 over par, she'd need to make a birdie to feel very positive. I'm saying 9 over might make the cut.
It's got a chance. I mean, it all just depends perhaps what this wind does this afternoon, but the scoring definitely has improved today.
For Shannon, she's coming back and having to play a fourth now.
Yeah, talking about that cut line, yesterday it would have been 5 over par. Today, half the field out on the golf course, it's still at 5 over. So it's not really moved. We expect it to maybe go up a couple of shots at least, but all dependent on the wind conditions. Lauren Coughlin there, just coming up a little bit short there on 16.
Yeah, you'd feel 8 over's got a real chance, 8 over par.
Yeah, I think if I was finishing this morning, I would rather be at 7. Be a little more comfortable rather than a leaderboard watching afternoon.
But it's going to be probably an early trip to the northwest coast of England for Shannon Tan.
Shannon Tan has gone back to where she played a second from. Hit it in the gorse with a second shot, gone back to where she played it, dropped it. Now playing her fourth shot. 217 yards from here. Wind off the left.
How often is it the way you'll be thinking, why couldn't I have done that first time?
Sky looks quite dark out there at the moment, doesn't it? I'm not sure if it's going to rain this afternoon, but it certainly looks a little bit moody.
It's sunny on the 18th green. But you're right, I'm looking back down at Troon, it's dark, and Irvine's dark. Anyway, back to the golf. The sun shining on this 18th green. Your match has got a downhill lie. This will all want to kick to the right. There's a bank to negotiate. Come out lower than normal.
Oh, that is beautifully well played. What a brilliant shot there from the downslope. Pitched it perfectly into that slope, releasing up to the green. Unbelievable short game.
And yeah, and a round that was just starting to slip away from her over the front nine. She dug in really well on this back nine. No drop shots, couple of birdies, and a round of 74 that leaves her at level par. Warming up nicely for her Women's Open defence.
Absolutely. Just shows major champion. Hung in there, played very well in that back nine.
There's those menacing clouds Sophie was referencing.
It's quite fluffy down where Inner Yoon's golf ball is. It's a lot of grass. You wouldn't expect that, how dry this golf course is. So she can get the blade underneath that, open in the face, wide open. We'll land this one on the green.
That was impressive, wasn't it? That was impressive. Straight up in the air. Went for the high lofted shot from that lie and a beautifully executed shot. So impressive watching these girls short game round the greens, how creative they have to be.
I think she's going to just tap this in, yeah. And this is going to be the best round of the day so far. It's going to be a 68 from Inner Yoon. And a player who's jumped into the top 20 of the world. Looks in the mood here for a potential win in Scotland.
Yeah, we were treated to some fabulous golf from her on this back nine, peppering the flagstick.
Yet to get that first win.
On the team from Japan, Aki Iwai.
You can hear the announcement of one or two players just heading out. Aki Iwai and her group about to head out.
Coughlin missed the green here on the 16th, choosing to go with the putter, a smart play up the hill. And very nicely judged there from the American. 3 over par for her round today, but 3 under for the tournament.
Unfortunately, just going through the motions here now, Shannon Tan.
Yeah, knows she's missed the cut.
Well, she's played really well in the majors this year, Shannon Tan. She'll head to Lytham hoping that that continues. And she won't be playing the weekend at Dundonald Links.
Well, unfortunate double bogey finish for Shannon Tan. She won't be here on the weekend.
Yeah, fought hard for much of the day, but 3 drop shots in the last 3 holes means she is 11 over.
Lauren Coughlin now tidying up for her par. Well done. A good 4 there on the 16th today.
Well, it's not been easy out there today, but a little bit simpler than it was yesterday. Mi-Hyang Lee putting together the round of the day. Score of the day so far was from Ina Yoon. That's 68, good enough to be tied for 5th place. Leader in the clubhouse is a major champion, A-Lim Kim, after a 72 to follow her 67 yesterday. And maybe a fish supper to come as well at the end of it all. And obviously we're going to be keeping an eye on the leaderboard this afternoon, keeping an eye on, you know, Jenny Shin, how she goes, likes of Lottie Woe, Charlie Hull and Nelly Corder as well. It's intriguingly poised, isn't it?
It is indeed, yes. You know, to see how Nelly goes out there and plays today. Can Charlie make the cut? Sitting at 6 over par. Lottie Wood trying to defend her title. And can Jenny Shen increase her lead?
Yeah, it's going to be tightly bunched, you feel, heading into the weekend, whatever develops this afternoon.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's only 11 players under par at the moment. So, you know, people like Lottie Woad at 2 over par, they're still right there in it. And I expect, you know, Charlie Hull to go out there and have a good round today.
Yeah, Charlie at the moment in that group at 5 over par. Well, it's great to play a fast, hard, bouncy golf course. Links at its best at Dundonald Links at the ISPS HANDA Women's Scottish Open. Keep in touch with all the scores, ladieseuropeantour.com. From all of us here, though, bye-bye for now.